Okay, there. I gotta open it up on my thing. Ew, I hope my volume's down. It is not. Oh my gosh, I almost blew up my headphones. So yeah, we're gonna play Spyro Reignited, specifically the first one in the series, purely because of the fact, apparently, Krill, can you name the one and only Spyro game that you've ever played?
The first Spyro game, or the one on the GBA?
Wait, you played two? You made it sound like you only played the shitty one on the GBA.
Yeah, it was a GBA version.
Okay, yeah.
But two different games on the GBA.
There's actually quite a few different GBA games. Like, did you know, so besides, you got the 3 isometric ones, which those are the ones that you played one of those, and it gave you vertigo, so you had to quit.
I mean, I kept on trying.
Yeah, you kept on trying, which is valiant effort, but trust me, even someone who doesn't have vertigo, they will tell you right now, the isometric games are sickening. They're good games for what they are, but compared to, like, even the original PlayStation 1 version of Spyro, the only good thing about, like, the GBA ones have that are better than the PlayStation 1 version is, well, it's portable. Except you can't even say that because guess what, Krill? I can play the original Spyro on my PSP now! So, the original Spyro is portable. And on Switch, but I don't play on my Switch. So yes, you are actually going to see me play an actual good one. I'm going to delete that one because I don't even know what it was about.
But should we tell them about our stories playing D&D?
Yes, let's start with yours.
And your lack of ones?
I have one story. One.
Oh, D?
I played one thing of D&D and it did not end well. We had 2 sessions and then a guy fucking left us. So fine, I guess I'll explain my story first. After, yeah, no, there's something. Okay, so we had, in my story, I was just randomly invited to a D&D game by, I think it was like a little kid, because he seemed so excited. Like, I'm gonna say 13, 14 years old, okay?
Okay.
So, I'm 19, but okay, whatever. This kid seems excited, I'll join his D&D campaign or whatever. And here's the thing, at the time, he had almost no story. He was in a random server that wasn't even D&D related, asking people, hey, you want to join my D&D campaign? And I was one of the few people that said yes, because of the fact I actually made a character before I joined, and I was so excited to use this character. But, whenever we got in, there were like 3 or 4 other people, not including the DM. And DM's like, okay, give me like 2 days to come up with a campaign. Now, do you know what session 0 is?
Yes.
Yeah, nope, I didn't at the time. And apparently neither did the DM.
Oh, so he already fucked up.
Yes, there's one problem. Problem number 2. You want to know, like, what I thought was going to be my favorite part about making my character?
Free 10 dragons in the
backstory.
World, then find the balloonist.
Like, coming up with how my character is in, like, what part does my character play in this world?
I'm going after him.
I had, like, this awesome idea. So this was before I watched The Owl House. I had this awesome idea that I was going to create a rogue that was super charming. She was going to be super charismatic to the point where it's like, she could literally just go like, hey, I want your necklace, and use her charm skill for you to, like, give her, like, she'll like get the necklace off of you just by her asking and using charm. So yeah, that was my plan.
Okay.
Yeah, so the DM didn't explain D&D to me, even though I told him, this is my first game, I have no idea what's happening. I was like, don't worry, I got it. Didn't explain anything, just said, okay, roll this, okay, that's your attack or whatever. roll this. Okay, this is your base charisma. And it's like, okay. Now, because of the fact that you're a rogue, we're gonna put 2 points into like stealth or like something else. And it's like, but I wanted it to be charismatic rogue. I wanted to be a charismatic rogue.
And
Nope.
the thing is, you can choose where your skills are based like that. You get to choose. Your DM doesn't, but some stuff is unavoidable depending on your class.
Okay,
Like
was I actually in the wrong trying to make a charismatic rogue?
No.
Okay.
Give me a second. I can actually look up a rogue.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, it was an idea I had. I thought it was gonna be a super cool idea. I thought it would be fun and interesting and everything. But the DM kind of took all control or power I would have had. But it's like, okay, maybe I just misunderstood how D&D is played. Keep in mind, I'm still like doing this this is how normal D&D is played. Because I've never played D&D before. No! I missed that jump.
So this is how it works. So from your skills, you get to choose 4 from acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, performance, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth. He was probably saying, yeah, it's best to have a skill, one of the 4 you have as stealth, and have, I would suggest for you, deception. Because that uses the same thing as charm.
Yeah, no, I was just told do stealth, and that's kind of like it. Like, I think he was, because he didn't ask me anything about what my character was like as a person.
Yeah, but also, what was your race?
Dragonborn. What did you expect anything else from me?
No, but I need to
Yeah, I know. It's just like, would you expect anything else from me? I'm Dragonborn.
Yeah, but what's your ancestry?
I was never asked that. Again, it was my first time playing, so it's like, I don't know what that meant. So it's like, I didn't think of filling that out because it was just like a little character. I didn't even like use a Dungeons and Dragons book. It was just something I was making from like little bits of pieces of information I was getting online on how Dragonborn worked.
Okay, so
no ancestry.
Your dragonic ancestry is basically what color dragon were you?
I don't know. The best thing I can tell is that it was going to be like a almost grayish blue, like a dark grayish blue. Think storm cloud, but slightly more blue.
Okay, is that so? These are your 3 choices based off of that: black, blue, silver, or white.
Let's go with blue.
That means your damage type of dragon breath is lightning.
Interesting.
And your breath weapon is a 5 by 3 feet line, and it's a dex save.
What am I missing? Huh? I'm missing 2 gems. How oblivious am I, Krill? Be honest with me. Thank you.
And you're resistant to lightning type attacks too, which is good.
Yeah.
And you get a +1 to your charisma with that. So yeah, you would have already been pretty good.
Oh,
it doesn't come
are.
it doesn't come with any skills, it seems like.
So yes, that I guess that would be my ancestry. But yeah, I had like a whole entire I didn't have a whole entire backstory. It wasn't in depth as like most people do it nowadays. But like at the time for my first character, I thought it was a pretty good backstory. Except I couldn't think of like, how did I get here? Because guess what? Session 1 starts. Next thing I know, apparently we're in Star Wars.
What?
Apparently I, a Dragonborn, I was fully expecting a mythical, like, fantasy game, like stereotypical Dungeons and Dragons. Nope, apparently I'm training to become a Padawan.
But anyway, you understand that, like, I can make you a character, help you make your character, find a person to on Roll20 that will accept you, and then you can just do Dungeons and Dragons yourself with them.
I think, like, I would actually rely more on you because you actually listen to the point where it's like, Krill, I want to make an actual person. I don't just want to create a character with stats, not like a game, like an RPG stat game like I do on video games. No, I'm trying to create an actual person. A person I will pretend to be. A person I am going to pretend to play as, all this stuff. Nope. Character was just like, okay, this is how stats work, and I'm gonna give you the best stats possible. Like, I'm sorry. Isn't, like, that kind of stuff considered frowned upon in D&D?
Not really.
I've been listening to, like, a lot of RPG horror stories, and apparently a lot of people hate it whenever it's like, so we're gonna do a casual campaign and everything, and then one person comes in and it's just like, no, I need the best. I need to be the best warrior or whatever, so I'm gonna put all my stats into strength and stuff like that, and da-da-da, because they make it seem like it's a stat game, and it's like, it's not supposed to be a stat game, it's supposed to be a role-playing game.
Yeah, and the thing is, so can I tell my story?
Yes.
Spyro, my friend.
So I
How
played
about
2
ungliding?
campaigns of Dungeons and Dragons, technically 3, but I didn't. I only finished 2.
Pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
So the first one I played as a warlock, and then my character died, and I changed to a druid. Now, honest to God,
I got, like, are you talking still, or did you, ugh, man, I almost choked. Did you just, like, suddenly stop talking?
extinct, right? Don't block him, but remove his pet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Great. Don't block, but remove text.
Yeah, we still want this person to, at the very least, be allowed to view, but just, you know.
Apparently I can't do it on my fucking laptop. I gotta go on my thing, I guess. Here we go. Delete message. Piece of shit.
We don't like people that are trying to offer us stuff like that. You can
No one
tell us-
does.
you can,
Okay, I can think of like 5 people who would.
yeah, just if you want to help us out, tell other people about our channel. That's it.
So was it a real person or was it just a bot?
It seems like I can't tell without having to go onto my phone to check it, but
Oh yeah, I don't want to go through all that trouble then. Fuck off. Let's go back to D&D.
but anyway, the whole thing with the D&D thing, I had been playing different campaigns, and since I was a warlock back then, and it was our first session, he allowed us to not really have to care about bio, because we didn't really think that hard about it. We didn't really have a full session 0. We just had a session 0 and session 1 at the same time, because we were playing in person.
Yeah.
Now, we min-maxed our characters the best way we could because we were just trying to have fun playing a game, because we were part of a gamers club. Now, one of my friend's Demario, the one that Hannah kind of likes.
After you've freed all the
He got a
dragons,
barbarian.
pass through this fancy vortex.
Do you know how
thingamajigger.
stupid this barbarian
It'll
was?
take you back to the
I mean, I feel
artisan
like that's
home.
like stereotypical, but
First,
continue.
let me tell you a
Let's put it this
story.
way. He didn't even know how to write his own language. He
Ooh,
only
hello.
knew a few letters, and he put on no, it wasn't Demario, it was Sergio that did this. Because Demario was a cleric. It was actually intelligent. But anyway, he carved into his shield that he had Suplex City, or SC. And every time in a battle, if he had his opponent prone, he would suplex them to finish them off.
When you free a
Oh my
dragon or step
gosh.
on one of their platforms,
He
you
would put
see
a
your
check mark
progress.
for every
That could
person
be
that he
useful if you run
suplexed.
into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
But anyway, I ended up getting a dragon from my patron. And I really wanted to bring him into town because it's a fucking miniature dragon.
Yeah.
An actual good thing for a fight. And I don't like the idea of just leaving him to his own device.
I'm somehow missing 2 gems again.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he
But
stays
anyway,
strong.
ooh, I like that dragon.
Oh, you like this dragon?
like-
Because he has a mustache?
I didn't even notice the mustache. I just like his look.
Spyro.
Let's replay the dragon again then. His name is Gavin.
Yeah.
But yes, he does
Watch
have a
the
mustache.
dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power.
Yeah, I
When
saw it
he
after you
eats
said something.
butterflies, he stays strong, like me.
There we go. But since we're just kidding. Yeah, thanks. Okay, where are
But-
these last 2 gems? How am I always missing 2 gems now?
Because you suck.
Thank you, Krill.
But anyway, I tried to because I was upset with the fact that I couldn't bring my dragon into town or even bring him along with us because every time we ran into people they would get terrified and we couldn't pass through. Wait, are you sure it's not on top of that tower that you
No.
were on?
I already checked.
Okay. But anyway, because I
Skill
was
point.
upset about that, I had talked with my patron to basically see if I could change my familiar. My patron said, yeah, okay. There's no problem with that. Thing is, I had to get a brazier. And a brazier is hard to fucking come by. So I had to roll to see if I could find one in town. Guess where the only brazier was?
Where?
A church.
Of course.
Yes, I went into the church. I had to roll to see if I could convince them. I failed. So I ended up waiting until they weren't looking, stole it, ran away to go use it. I was able to change it, but immediately was captured. So I ended up losing my character because I couldn't use my part of my character.
Wonderful. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking of the RPG horror story Johnny Two Dicks.
But anyway, the next campaign, I had gotten pretty used to making my character someone that I could actually be a little bit easier, so I chose an elf druid. And back then I didn't have the rule with druids where instead of money I if they had a rare seed that they could prove to me that was rare, I would take that instead. So back in this campaign, we had I had chosen a druid and a subclass
Wait, I forgot sparks can literally point to where the gems are.
Yeah.
Of course I did.
But anyway, I had asked my DM to if I can do a subclass of elf, and the subclass I chose was one that changed based on the day. So I would have to roll a 4-sided die to see which type I would be each time I woke up. Basically create a different personality for myself each time. Sometimes I would work with the party because I will basically be a very bigoted person that just didn't like other races and shit. And other times I would just be a crotchety old man type of character that's like, yeah, I remember back in my day type of thing, while beating the shit out of other people that were fighting. Like, I'll be like lecturing the opponent like, yeah, I remember back in my day when you were actually a threat. But anyway, that campaign kind of ended very easily because I was starting to get on tune with people's thought processes. So when we were preparing to meet up, I'll be like, oh, I hope this doesn't happen because that's kind of simple. It's kind of obvious that that's going to happen next. And literally, I was like, oh my God, I called it. How did I call something so stupid?
That is one problem when having like the same DM for every single game. It's like,
No, different DM. I didn't.
That's you.
This was a different DM.
Those annoying little creatures.
I
But
have
at the
noticed
same-
that with some
Bother me,
DMs.
but
It's like they always choose kind of the same
Metal
story
armor
of
is
sorts.
fireproof, but a charge
Yeah.
attack will take care of them.
But it was still a fun campaign. We had a whole problem with the warrior being so mid-back that he could do, even though we were under level 5, he could do like 5 attacks in a row. Plus he had opportunity attacks when people got too close. And then there was just me who was in charge of defense and area control. Because I had a lot of area controlling techniques as a druid. And I would only be a tank if we were in an area where it was necessary, where we had a lot of people. So, like, at one point we fought a dragon. So I transformed into a black bear. But before I transformed, I started charging up a move called Thunderbox or something like that, where we could, where if I were to, if the opponent were to move towards me, this move would activate. Regardless of if I was transformed, because when I'm transformed, I can't cast spells. But anyway, I would start attacking him. And if he tried to move away, he would get boombox right into a wall and take extra damage. And lose his fucking hearing too. Because it's essentially a you know how thunder works, right?
Yes.
Not thunder, the Pokemon move, Actual fucking thunder.
Yes. I know how the forces of nature work.
Do you really think you could hear after that happens to you right at close proximity?
Oh no.
So I literally disoriented him just because he tried to get away from me.
Well, it would depend on how loud the thunder itself is, because thunder isn't always the same, like, decibel.
So it depended on his DC saving throw. It was just an extra effect. If he kind of lost badly, like he got a nat, like he ended up getting like a 3 or 4, which was really bad. If he had gotten a nat 1, he would have lost hearing permanently.
Ugh.
But he only lost it for 2 turns. So we had advantage on him.
I feel like I'm missing something here. Am I? Yes, I am. I'm missing 1 gem. Why does this keep happening, Krill?
But anyway, there it is. Isn't that green thing that was hopping?
Nope, that's a frog. Where? Here!
But anyway, the whole thing kind of ended with us not being able to. Well, we defeated the main antagonist and everything, and we went on to legends and stuff like that. But the dude mid-maxed his character to all get out. And because I had a blinded, not even blinded, just deafened the dragon, the warrior got up next to him and just like shanked him in his freaking rib cage.
Oh, by the way, this is supposed to be a secret level. In the original, at least.
Ooh.
Yes. So in the original, there were those 5 platforms I stepped on earlier. Those 5 platforms, if you step on them, typically at first they don't glow, but then like randomly, you would talk to a dragon, and that dragon would tell you, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Did you know that if you step on the 5 platforms, a secret will be revealed?
I did not know that.
Ooh, I almost died. Okay, I don't remember how I normally do this thing. Because there's like optimal route. Can't remember it. Like I can't remember it at all. I'm still mad about so I know I was a kid, but I'm still kind of mad about that first DM experience I had. Like here I'm so excited to do my first DM game. I have like a character with a background, even though it's very like limited. Next thing I know, apparently I'm training to become a Padawan.
Oh, you want to be a Padawan?
Dude, I don't know anything about Star Wars.
At least you didn't have to deal with a rogue that continuously tried to go to a brothel, and because you got the short end of the stick, literally, because we drew sticks to see which one of us would have to go and try to stop the rogue from getting himself killed because of his lust. Because that was something that could actually fucking happen because of his dice rolls.
That was actually like my original idea for my charming rogue. They were originally supposed to be a like rogue that was just going to have bard energy. So it was like I still did want the rogue to be like very like to give into their lust from time to time, but not all the time. Not like, that tavern's dangerous. Well, I better go in. No, my rogue wasn't going to do that.
But
It would just be more like, hey, since we're in town and we don't have anything important to do or we're waiting, I'm gonna go find someone to lay with.
So I always had to transform into some type of conspicuous animal, like a cat of different color each time or pattern, so that the rogue wouldn't notice that I'm the cat.
Oh
Or
my gosh.
rat or some. And I couldn't transform into a bird, mind you. So always be like this small inconspicuous animal that you don't know, like you don't pick up as there.
Yeah.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
And
That's
just
a
imagine,
big
Begin
fucking camera
exploring by
angle.
gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right.
just imagine you have to be on the lookout for the rogue about to do something stupid. Always have one of your spells operable for when he's about to fucking die to drag him fucking away, and then immediately as soon as the spell activates, transform into something fast and big and break through a wall to get him out of there.
Oh my gosh. I wonder if it works here. Nope, it does not. At least it would not be able to be easily done on the first try.
And do you want to know how I picked up the rogue after I grabbed him? In my mouth.
Oh my
Like I was
gosh.
with my teeth, and it's just like, you're lucky I can't speak because I will break your fucking neck if I try to.
Okay, before you continue, I do want to say this. So, have you noticed how every single dragon that we've met so far had something to do with the arts? We saw a sculptor earlier. We saw a guy who was basically an actor in a play with holding a skull and looked like he was about to say to be or not to be.
Yeah.
That's because we're in the Artisan's Homeland. Every single dragon here is related to art. This is the only one that's not really an exception, but definitely is out there. And I do kind of want you to see this one.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you
Oh,
get
that's
your longest
okay. That makes
drive by
sense.
pressing
Yeah, it does
'Cause-
make sense, but it's
at the
kind
very
of a
top
stretch
of your
because whenever
jump?
you think of art, do you think cake?
Yeah. Nowadays.
Okay, yeah, nowadays. Where are you? There you are.
But anyway, and I did think of something that this webtoon is not based off of D&D, but it gives off D&D type of energy, I guess. So, the main character, he's a human, but throughout all of history, he has been different animals throughout history.
Wait, what the
freaking
fuck?
And he's stolen a
Huh?
dragon egg. You've got to track him
Remember how I
down.
said art and everything?
Egg, run,
This is art?
run.
Oh, that's a butcher.
I'm getting a little
This is
winded.
art? I like that he had, like, food on his tail. I'll accept that. No, I'll accept that purely because we got cake.
Yeah. But anyway, so he was like freaking dinosaurs, amoebas, jellyfish, and shit. And he had to deal with the circle of life. But also, what else is involved in the circle of life?
Death.
No,
Okay, I got nothing.
humans
Ooh.
who constantly fucking kill him. Now, because of the fact that he remembers all of his past lives and the fact that he's gone through this with humans, he kind of is developmentally not fully human, in the sense of when he's interacting with humans as a human. So he doesn't really know how to. He doesn't speak often in the first several chapters, even to his mother.
Thank you
Now,
for
eventually,
releasing
it gets
Spyro.
out
You can always
in the first
check your
several
progress
chapters
by
that he has
accessing
all
the
the
guidebook
abilities of
through the
every
pause
animal
menu.
that he's been, and he's been every animal in every animal kingdom. So like a T-Rex, jellyfish, amoebas, all this shit. Do you understand what is? Do you know what a pistol crab is, or pistol shrimp is?
Isn't that the one where like it twitches its claw and it shoots like a jet of water that could kill?
Yes. Imagine having a human being able to do that,
Dude, just being able to.
or being able to regenerate, or live long because you have the abilities of a turtle or a tortoise, or being able to.
So I wouldn't consider regeneration tortoise. I would consider that more what's that thing Toothless is based on? Damn it, I can't remember.
But you get what I
Axolotl.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Because an axolotl you can cut off its head and then it could like reattach its own head.
Yeah, stuff like that. He has all those types of abilities of every creature he's ever been, even the strength of them. So let's put it this way: the strength of a freaking T-Rex in a kid's body, being able to stomp down with enough force to leave a crater in the ground, or being able to fly because he was a bird, or run really fast because he was a cheetah.
Sounds a bit like an overpowered beast boy. Why can't I open the last level?
Yeah, without having to the transformation of the body.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of like Ultimate Ben. Oh my gosh, a lot of people hated Ultimate Ben. How do I open you? I thought I what?
So
Replay the
eventually, when it comes out that about him, the government tries to capture him or kill him because he's a threat. Am I wrong?
You're not. Hold on. I'm like distracted.
They end up killing his mother, and he just is like, I liked her. She was the only reason I might not have destroyed the fucking planet. And now y'all fucking killed her. Okay, bet. I'm gonna just start just wrecking shit.
Okay, for some reason the mouth isn't open.
But then eventually he loses his memory and is living a normal life with a girl that looks just like his dead mother from maybe 50 years ago. And you're like, oh, I'm happy for this dude. As long as nothing bad happens, everything's good, right?
Nope, something's gonna happen.
Yep, a virus that also wants to destroy humanity has gotten out of a lab that she works at, and now it's taken over several bodies in humanity. It started messing with the main character, so the main character's like, fuck you, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. But then the virus infects the girl that looks like his mother. And now, since the virus is dormant slightly, the governments around the world are like, yeah, capture both of them. We don't know anything about this kid other than something that looks like a weird electric eel power. So we're just keeping him in captivity until we can discover that. But that lady that he's with, yeah, she needs to die in order to stop this virus.
Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
So when he finds out about this, he's like, okay, I'm gonna just go break her out. But then someone decides to do something the most stupid thing you can do to an unstable amnesiac. What is that?
I honestly don't know because I heard amnesiac and immediately I thought of Count of Salem.
It is give them information on their past. If you give, first of all, he's already unstable, not because of his past, but because of the situation he's in. He's unstable as shit.
Hey, you want to see something interesting?
What? Do they just go intense?
Yeah, that's not the interesting part.
Did he just show his butt?
Yep. That was actually in the base game. That's actually in the PS1 version as well. That whole entire thing, dude. Whenever this game was about to come out, that was like a big, huge debate. Are they going to censor that? Because in a later level, they actually, in the PlayStation 1 version, they shoot guns. They shoot gun things, like real guns. But they had to make it more kid-friendly because it's a kid's game. So instead of shooting guns, they shot paint of sorts, basically. It's like Splatoon.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks
So
the
that's the
Dragonfly
popular
has been
joke. It's
doing
like,
a
wow,
good
they got rid of
job
guns and turned it into
protecting
Splatoon.
Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butter.
But anyway, the fact that he got his memory back caused a whole bunch of problems. And you remember that image I sent you?
Yes.
That's from the next chapter, and it's pretty much after they have decided, hey, we called a whole military army on this dude with tanks and shit, tried to kill him with a tank shot, and I'm just like, and he just protected the girl that he's with because she actually helped him out when he had amnesia. But they are still trying to attack him, and it's just like, y'all saw him lift up a literal part of the street and use it as a shield, and he still took the brunt of the damage to his physical body and does not have a scratch on him. Do you really think y'all have anything other than a nuke that can stop him? Am I wrong?
No.
Like, if he did not get damaged by a tank rifle, a missile is not going to work much better. Am I wrong?
No. I don't know. Because of the fact I don't know weapons that much. So my mom would probably know in the sense of guns and stuff. Ooh, I almost fell. Because my mom actually used to sell guns.
Okay, so
I'm like thinking of like the stupid bus driver I had. I had a bus driver and she always like took us into school late because she didn't like waking up early in the morning.
Well done, Spyro.
Here's where the
Yeah.
problem comes in. If you're gonna be a bus driver, you gotta fucking deal with it.
I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies.
and it's a
collect
stable
the
income
treasure.
and job.
Yeah, and no, she would like we would come to school almost 5 minutes late sometimes.
You got all the gems?
I'm not even trying to do that right now. I'm just trying to get the speed. There we go. But then one day a student on the bus complained about the fact that she always makes us late for school, and she said, I don't like waking up in the morning. You guys are just gonna have to deal with that and everything like that. And you wanna know my biggest complaint?
What?
If you don't like waking up in the morning, why the fuck are you a bus driver?
Yeah.
Because I even got told, well, it's an easy job to get it and everything. And it's like, hey, you want to know something? My mom literally is not allowed to be a bus driver in her life. Because she was convicted of a felony one time. And now she's banned from being a bus driver for school her whole life. But she can sell guns.
Yeah.
So, what? So you're saying you would rather be a bus driver and have to wake up early than literally any other job? Because, yeah, it
Wait.
might be easy to be a bus driver if you meet the qualifications.
Isn't
But
a bus driver?
one felony
Hey.
and you're banned.
Isn't a bus driver for school a what's it called? Government job?
So I don't know about like city bus drivers. I don't think that's a government job at all. Right after me? Yes, I do.
But I mean, like, is the school bus driver a government job?
I don't think so. I'm like 90% sure it's not.
But anyway, the whole thing with the cannon thing. Do you want me to explain it to you easily?
I guess I'm not going to remember this because, again, I'm not good with this kind of stuff. This sounds like tank level stuff, and for that, I guess I would have to ask my dad. I mean, he's the one that actually, like, I think he drove a tank at one point.
So, the best way to describe it is you have multiple weapons. You have a pencil, a pen, and a knife. And a sword.
Fuck that, I would actually use the pencil. Or not the pencil, no, yeah, the pen. That's it.
Now, with the pencil is equivalent to a regular pistol. It has a good amount of damage potential, and it can kill. Same thing with the pen. But they cannot pierce a suit of armor. No matter how much you try, they won't be able to.
Damn, I didn't know they were wearing armor. Because, if you can get the pen in, then they can die of ink poisoning.
Yeah.
Damn.
But there are points on the armor that you can still penetrate very easily.
Just gotta find those points. Got it.
Yeah. The
So you're
knife,
saying there's a chance?
yeah, the knife will be able to pierce the armor, and that's the equivalent to a rocket launcher or a tank. And it can still kill. But you get what I mean?
I mean, I guess. I've never found, like, weapons and stuff that interesting. The only thing, I want to know how to handle a gun, purely because of the fact that I'm about to move out into the middle of nowhere. And I kind of want to know how to handle a gun there.
Wait, doesn't that mean that your parents need to get courage?
Oh, yes, you made this joke before.
No, I'm just saying, like, realistically, if you're in the middle of nowhere, and you're an old person, have a dog-like courage.
So, here's the problem with my dog. You got one dog. So we actually do have a dog that I think would be close to Courage, the cowardly dog, and it's my dog Tonka. She's super cowardly, but she's extremely smart despite how much we make fun of her. And I think she would realize, oh hey, that's a threat. Because you want to know what the biggest threat living out in, like, the empty plains of Texas is?
A duck, a goose, a cat,
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about?
a giant spider,
Since you were a wee puff
a
of
fungus
smoke,
toenail that
you've
took over
known
your
me.
dad,
You've known.
I
a
forget.
man on the moon, abusive dog,
A sentient shadow.
yeah, alien duck,
A turkey thing that for some reason is living and also
Yeah.
possessed the dad. An abusive dad.
yeah. Ooh, evil magic.
Dude, there's like
Kirk-
so much stuff that happens in that fucking show. But seriously, do you know what the biggest threat in real life is living out there?
Other people.
No. The biggest threat? Boars.
Huh?
Pumbaa. That's the biggest threat out there. Oh
Wait,
yeah, and
for-
coyotes. But coyotes, some coyotes will run away if they even see a human. But yes, boars are extremely dangerous. You know that, right?
Wait, doesn't that mean that you can, if y'all can find a way to skin them and everything, y'all can eat.
So here's the thing. The boars. So let's say yes, we can. There's a lot of boars out there, and boars do not give a fuck about anything. Like, we could have barbed wire on our thing. They're just gonna fucking walk right through it like they don't care. Those things have tough skin. Very thick, tough skin.
Headshot.
Yeah, you need a rifle to do anything with them.
Like I said, headshot.
Yeah, a pistol won't do it. You need a full-on rifle. But, yeah.
What?
Yes, I get it, Krill, but I'm not good with guns. I've only shot like one gun in my whole entire life, and it wasn't a rifle, it was a regular pistol. This dude has a rattlesnake tail? That's awesome.
Hey, Spyro.
I was born to glide.
And he has a bullwhip. And a choker. Doesn't that mean that we know what he's into?
Oh my gosh. And then on the fact that, like, I like the fact that his choker, which was totally a fucking chain thing, shackle, that's what it is, had a bull's bell on it. Okay, how do I get over there again? Oh yes, over here. But yeah, the most dangerous thing is boars. Not everyone has amazing aim, by the way, Krill.
Do you not?
No. Have you ever seen me play first-person shooters? Oh wait, no, you haven't, because I don't play first-person shooters. I have horrible fucking aiming. It takes me like 5 seconds to even like line up a shot. You think I can hit a moving target that's running at me while I'm fucking scared it's going to impale me?
I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures
With its
standing on my
own
head.
body?
Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty
Nope.
tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Yeah, boars are fucking dangerous. Do you think you can shoot a boar? You think your aim's that good?
Do you know how my luck works?
Yeah, because here's the thing. I don't even know if a headshot would work, because it's like, oh, how about you aim towards the... So typically it's recommended whenever it comes to shooting something, don't aim for the head. You never aim for the head, actually. But you didn't know that, did you?
Nope.
The reason you don't aim for the head is because it's a super small thing. So typically you aim for the bigger part of the body, the chest.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, with that, you better make sure that bullet don't fracture.
So, I think like 2 bullets can kill a boar. Because have you ever seen like the exit hole of a like rifle bullet, depending on the size? I can't remember the size that my mom's recommended. Those things are huge. They like tear up your fucking insides. Do I have everything? Yes, I do. So yeah. And then there's also coyotes, and coyotes are scary as well because of the fact. So, one coyote might run away if you just scream at it, but coyotes aren't exactly lone hunters. Some of them are, but not all. Very few of them are lone hunters from what I remember. But yeah, coyotes are also dangerous.
Well, this is what I would recommend for coyotes. Just get one good road runner.
So funny thing, apparently, coyotes don't even eat road runners. And also, a coyote's faster than a road runner.
But are they smarter than a road runner?
I'm going to say yes, purely because of the fact that, I vaguely remember that roadrunners are part of the, like, one of the dumbest bird groups. But that part I might be wrong on. I would have to actually look that up. because there's like two types of birds that are considered super smart. We got the birds that are like Corvus or something like that. Corvins, one of the two. And that typically includes birds like crows and ravens and stuff like that. And then you got the group that parrots are attached to. Both parrots and crows are super intelligent animals. And yet it's so funny how one is like super colorful and the other one is like dark and morbid. One's associated with jokes and the other one's associated with death. And I don't know what group the Roadrunners are part of, but I feel like it would be something similar to a dodo bird. Hey, did you find a good story on RPG horror stories?
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor
I
anyway?
forgot.
Remember,
Honestly,
Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with
But
your
while
horse,
you're looking
that
for a
should do the
story
trick.
to read, I like the dragons in this area, the peacekeepers. Some people get mad because of, like, I remember hearing one person get mad because, like, if they're peacekeepers, why do they look like they all, like, love war and everything like that? It's like, they're soldiers, they're warriors.
A peacekeeper is supposed to keep the peace inside and out. So they have to be either physically strong or intimidating in looks.
Yeah, but like I remember like one person getting mad because it's like, they don't look like peacekeepers because of some reason or something like that. And it's like, dude, they're supposed to be warriors. They're covered in scars and everything from the battles they've won trying to keep the peace. And I think I remember someone complaining about that with the Peacekeeper designs whenever this game first came out.
Okay, I got one.
Ooh.
Player's backstory makes him quit the campaign.
Backstory?
Yes.
Okay, it sounded like you said black story, and I'm like, what?
Well, yes. His black story.
Oh my gosh, like I was like, did I mishear that? Or...
Yeah, it's because he's black and he has a story to tell, but apparently the
No
DM
one
doesn't want
wants to listen to him. No one wants to listen to his... Gosh, I can't continue this joke. I'm dying. I feel like I'm insulting like 5 people at one time.
You're not insulting me.
Okay, good.
Hey, what's on the
Do you
other
know
side
how
of that
hard it is
ribbon?
to insult
Why don't
me?
you glide there and
You
find
know
out?
how hard it is to insult me? For different reasons?
Very easy.
Okay. So one, it's sometimes hard to insult me purely because of the fact that I'm so oblivious. At times.
Oh, I've just literally, in order to insult me, you have to be able to get me in such a way that I'm just like dumbfounded. And that's very fucking hard nowadays. Because I have been insulted by every last thing throughout school life that it is that you have to work for it. You have to work for it. It is not an easy task.
But continue with the back story.
So this is a story from a while ago. A little bit of context before we get into the story. This group met through Roll20, and our GM said they wanted to take a step away from playing for a while, saying they were burnt out with that. And I took the opportunity to offer to pick up a game to everyone, just something to play for a couple of months.
I just
I
got a
like to see
dragon
that
named Marco, and I really wanted to say Polo. Continue the story.
Well, does the dragon have a mole on his face?
I was not paying attention to that at all. Should I play it again?
No, I'm just saying because of the whole Star versus the Forces of Evil.
Oh my god. I was just like thinking Marco Polo. I really wanted to say that, but I didn't want to interrupt your story too much. Continue. I was like waiting for a period. Continue the story.
So I set up a new game with everyone and have a session 0 going over my DM style. And what I expect from players, asking if anyone has triggers they don't want to be brought up. What source books we can use and what to expect from them. The biggest thing I wanted to get across was that my game wasn't going to be like the previous DMs at all. And a lot of these people were still newer players. Anyone with the biggest thing. Anyway, one of the biggest things was the backstory. Didn't really matter too much. And if they wanted to write one, it would be less than a page, and I prefer it in bullet points because it's easier to go back to.
Understandable.
Yeah. So when I say this man wrote 3 pages and was a bit pissed, I skimmed it away and made some notes and told him some things to amend. In the backstory, there was around 11 different important events that had already happened in his life. So I asked if he could make that the parts that he thought were the most important and bullet point them, so I know what key plot points he wanted this character to hit.
Hey, that's understandable in my opinion. I missed that. Damn.
He says he's not going to do that, and that I'm a lazy GM for not wanting to read through 3 pages each time. You're not lazy, dude.
You are not lazy. Especially because, so, is it his first time DMing? It's kind of making it sound like it's his first time DMing. I will totally accept that as like, so yeah, it's my first time DMing. Please go easy on me or whatever, basically. So it's like, bullet points, perfect. I feel like 3 pages worth is something for like one of those in-depth stories kind of thing.
Yeah, one that's going to last a couple of years.
Yeah, this sounds like fucking Critical Role level kind of stuff. Like, I actually fully expect Critical Role to have 3 to 5 pages just for the backstory every single time they make a character.
Mm-hmm. I tried to reason with him and ask him to hop on a call the next day when I have some free time to have a discussion the next day. I wake up to a long speech about how I am extremely disappointed in you and you have destroyed the integrity of this game. I thought better of you. Goodbye.
Bye.
There was just a level of frustration when, oh my god, he misspelled you know.
Oh my gosh. Also, apparently I'm missing gems. Where am I missing gems?
He spelled it Y-E-N-O.
Wait, hold on, what?
Y-E-N-O.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, apparently I missed some gems in Clifftown, and I totally didn't realize I missed gems in Clifftown. Back to Clifftown. I'm sorry, I would be mad if it's like, hey, it's my first time DMing and everything, so please go easy on me. 3 pages?
And I really wanted to do a campaign with my family. I can never convince them to do it.
Dude, there's no way I would be able to convince my mom and dad. Hey mom, hey dad, can we play D&D together?
No, that's the thing. I convinced my dad to do it, but my mom's the hard sell. Because she automatically hates violence, even though she resorts to a different type of violence. And I'm just saying, I keep telling her, yeah, you don't have to resort to violence in the campaign. You can convince people to do other things if you have high enough charisma and stuff.
That would actually be interesting. Trying to play D&D with a pacifist, like pure pacifist.
Yeah.
But I personally would do it where it's kind of like, make it where my character is pure pacifist and then see if, like, anyone in the game could make me become, like, make me actually attack.
Oh, my mom would attack eventually. Yeah, she knowing her, yeah, that would happen. But anyway, regardless, I had wanted to do a Christmas campaign with them where it's like, oh, we have my brother, me, my mom and dad all opening Christmas gifts Christmas morning. And when I first did the campaign, I wanted my grandfather to be in it too. We all open Christmas gifts Christmas morning, and we see a Christmas gift under the tree that none of us bought. We know it's not from any of our friends or family, and it's addressed to the family in general. So when we open it, we get sucked into the Christmas gift, and we know beforehand that we were planning on doing a video game or some sort. And now when we open our eyes in this new area, we look like the characters we were going to play in the video game.
Word of caution, little one. Wait
And
until you grow
we
big
find out that we have to,
like me,
that
before
this
charging those large
present was
enemies.
something sent by Santa Claus, who actually exists. And he sent it to pretty much several different people, but nobody ever else opened it. So we wasn't stupid enough to open it. So we have to basically help Santa get free from his captors to save Christmas, or to save the idea of Christmas, because if we can't help him escape his captors, he would end up, Christmas would disappear from the face of the earth.
I mean, I personally prefer pure fantasy and everything like that.
No, I mean, our characters that we were playing as are pure fantasy.
Yeah, no, I mean like 100% fantasy. Like, I'm not playing as myself who got isekai'd into a thing. No, I'm playing as the character who's lived in this fantasy world their whole life.
And that's up to the individual person that's
Oh
playing.
yeah, that's 100% up to the individual. That up to the DM, whatever. But I'm just saying, I personally. This is why Session 0 is important. I wish I was told you were going to play Star Wars. Because I don't know shit about Star Wars.
But anyway, it would have been a fun thing. And I knew that if I could convince my mom, dad, and easily convince my grandfather, my brother would go along with it. We could get it knocked out in 6 hours after we eat and everything, and it would actually be something that we could talk about later.
But your mom said no.
Anyway, it never came to fruition, and it's kind of hard to convince them to do it nowadays too.
Yeah. I can't convince my mom to do something like that. That's out of the question. I might be able to convince my dad. It would take a lot to convince him, but I might be able to.
But you need more people too, because it can't just be you and your dad.
Technically, you can play D&D with just 2 people. 1 DM and 1 player. But that's boring.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you would have to convince either your brothers, and I'm not going to say you would be able to convince your sister.
Oh no, I definitely can't convince my sister. And then there's also the fact that my sister's a sore loser.
Can't you make it impossible for her to lose so she can't be a sore loser?
Probably, but then she gets bored. If she wins too much, she gets bored. If she loses too much, she fucking quits. You see the problem here, Krillin?
Yeah. Does that mean she can never be isekai'd?
Probably.
Actually, I think she would launch a complaint against them, against the game coordinator, could go to another world like, send me the fuck back.
Thank you for releasing me.
Like, I don't think my sister would ever play anything Dungeons and Dragons or role play like. But was that the end of the 3-page backstory, dude?
No.
Okay.
TLDR, game falls through. I suggest a pickup game. In the meantime, say to not to be extensive with the backstory. Player writes 3 pages of it. Ask for him to. Yeah, that's the end apparently.
Yeah, TLDR is literally just recap, basically.
Yeah.
So it's like you said that, and I was like, okay, so it is the end of the story, but I'm gonna let you finish until you find out.
Yeah.
Okay, excuse you.
What?
I was busy trying to kill someone, and this guy comes out of nowhere and fucking hits me.
But the thing is,
No, I'm dead.
I can tell an interesting story. I can make a good campaign, but I don't have enough experience with D&D to be a DM.
I feel kind of the same way because I do have like I've been helping that one dude make a fantasy world and everything with Rot, and it's kind of fun.
But I don't want to do a pure one based off of a campaign online.
Yeah.
And I would have to use the Roll20 engine, and that costs money.
That's one thing I hate. I am glad that they no longer have to pay money to Wizard of the Coast to do their game, though.
And if I did do it, I would, like, maybe sometime this year, if I do one, I'll let you know, and you can join.
I didn't even like talk about my backstory with my Dragonborn thing and everything. Like it wasn't a big extensive back. It wasn't 3 pages. It was just like a little thing. Because I didn't know what kind of world we were going for, so I was like just prepared for any fantasy world of sorts.
And the thing is, there are subclasses now and stuff like that of characters.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Give me a second for races, because
Oh, you do that, I'm gonna talk about my backstory. So for the backstory, it was just supposed to be like a simple thing of like why my character is a rogue, why they use charisma instead of pickpocketing and all that stuff. And so basically, my Dragonborn character is the daughter of a Dragonborn prostitute. And the mother, the way she works is that she convinces men to sleep with her for the night in a random tavern, and while she does give them a lovely night and everything, when she wakes up, she always tries to wake up before her customers. Damn it.
Wait. Do you know what a GIF is?
In this sense, no. I only know the program GIF. Oh wait, no, that wasn't. Oh wait, no, GIF. I know GIF like the animation. That's what I meant. I was thinking GIF for some reason.
In D&D, there is a race called GIF.
Please tell me what this race is. Please tell me about this race. I'm very interested.
Okay, GIFs are a race of pistol-wielding space hippos, which are exclusive to Spelljammer until 5th edition, where they were introduced as a monster long before we learned that Spelljammer was making an official return.
I'm sorry, did I just hear space hippo?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I love it whenever I'm fighting dragons and like trying to help kingdoms live in life and everything like that. Oh, and the next thing I know, there's space hippos coming down with laser guns.
What about oh, did I tell you about my Tabaxi druid?
I remember hearing the word Tabaxi druid, but that's about it.
Tabaxis are basically half beastmen, and they're usually like a cat type.
Isn't that like fetishized beyond belief in the furry community?
Yes, but they're more Beastars furry than
Trying to find the other version of a furry krill?
yes. The furry is Beastars furry rather than anime furry with just the ears.
Oh, okay. I was thinking
Yeah.
Zootopia furry in my head.
No, those are the same thing. Beastar and
Beast. Yeah, that's what I was like saying. It's like, okay, so they're more like Zootopia. Like they would fit perfectly in the world of Zootopia. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember.
But there's also a turtle.
Portal.
Turtle.
Portal.
Turtle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get that right then.
It's
Also,
a
I failed this.
It's a turtle human.
I mean, I kind of got that, but damn, I failed.
You did?
I failed.
But I'm going to Dragonborn instead of just looking through all of them. But do you want to know what the different races of elf that I had to choose from were?
What?
So you can be an elf, an astral elf, an Eldian, a sea elf, a Shadar Kai, or a
Nope.
high elf.
What's a Shadar? Like, I've never heard of that. But then again, I'm thinking of Skyrim again.
The philosophical opposite of an Eldian, Shadar Kai are elves who live in the Shadowfell, as suits their home planes. Shadar Kai are typically somber.
Arc. I'm like trying to focus on this. I don't want to start over again, but I'm probably gonna have to.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. No. Yes! Oh, I somehow did it. Never gonna do that again.
Oh, mechanically, Dragonborn are one of the weakest races in the player's handbook.
Huh. That's sad. It's understandable because then I feel like everyone would just choose Dragonborn because come on!
At first level, the breath weapon is a helpful offensive tool, but the damage scales slowly, and the Dragonborn simply doesn't provide enough racial benefits to compete mechanically with other races. And it's a viable option for a few classes, Paladin and Charisma-based spellcasters.
Ooh, that's a cool background. I forgot about that. That's cool.
Okay, so I'm going to list the ones that you should go for if you're a Dragonborn for classes. And these are the most recommended. Barbarian, Fighter, Paladin, Huh. So Rogue is not actually one of them for Dragonborn.
I'm not that surprised personally.
The Dragonborn traits don't complement the Rogue's capabilities in any significant way. While the Rogue generally lacks the ability to handle crowd control, generally isn't something that a Rogue wants or needs. Instead, focusing on sneak attacks to quickly eliminate single foes. The Raven Knight's usual strike may be your best bet, potentially allowing you to deal additional sneak attacks outside of your turn.
I mean, luckily, I was making my character purely as, like, fun, not trying to, like, beat the game.
Yeah.
Like, I know there's some DMs and everything that do that, but I don't.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing.
This dude has scaly dreadlocks, and I'm so confused how. Part of me is not surprised that Dragonborn and Rogue aren't recommended, but at the same time, I don't care enough. Ooh, I almost died. Is there another story on RPG horror stories, or are you still looking at something?
I'm still looking at the Dragonborns.
Okay.
So they got a little bit more speed than normal characters, but still, it's not much. But you do have some access to some sub races. The chromatic Dragonborn are descended from, you guessed, the chromatic dragons. And they are evil aligned.
Ooh, can I finally do the boss that I wasn't able to do for some fucking reason? Okay, can I just like go there? Yes, I can. I forgot. But why not? But why not though?
And I would go for a tiefling if you were going to be a rogue, though.
Okay, get old bull stuck. Burn the hidden painting, but that's the next area, I think.
Hop on, Spyro.
Yeah, I can go to Magic Crap. Why can't I do the final boss? Or not the final boss, the boss in the first area. Why can't I do that one? That's like the funniest boss.
DM and their friends send a hit squad on a single player.
Wow. Dude, I'm suddenly remembering one RPG horror story I'd listened to. It was like, so do you know how people hate DM NPCs a lot?
Yeah.
Ooh, I almost fell off. There was like this one I remember where a guy made a centaur OC. And it was like a self-insert kind of thing. Like, oh, isn't my character so cool? The, one of the things is that, first off, the dude was a paladin.
Okay.
And, so yeah, the dude was a paladin, and, the person that was telling the story, he was, I can't remember exactly, I think he was a demon. He was some way, shape, or form associated with hell. And so the other players and everything were fucking tired of this dude and stuff. So finally at one point they were like, you know what? We have an idea. He may be strong, but he's not invincible. And then add on the fact that the demon character, so apparently the demon can't die. Every single time he dies, he just goes to hell basically for a few turns to recharge, and then he can come back and then fight some more. So they literally did that. So that you got the demon devil character constantly trying to kill the centaur at the end finally, and then he did it. He killed the centaur, and then the DM was like, a bright light comes down and engulfs the centaur, and suddenly he's alive again, covered in like new armor, like glowing new armor. He literally smites the demon out of existence. And like everyone's just shocked that this is happening. Oh my gosh. It was just so hilarious to me. I wish I could read it, like actually read it, because it was interesting, but that would mean having to find it.
Oh, do you want to know something that Velma did that I just honestly hate?
What?
They
I'm
had
hearing
an
nothing but negative things about it. Continue.
No, this made me just go like, bullshit. I call the ultimate bullshit that is true.
Excellent. Go ahead. Try it.
So, in an episode, and this is just from like clips off of TikTok,
Because there's no way you're gonna watch the whole actual thing.
and pay for and give them more money for it. No. But I'm going to continue.
Yeah.
So Velma grew a mustache, and all I remember or know about it is she was at this type of dance thing for the school at a pier. And she was disguised as a dude. And she's saying, oh, all my horrible traits that guys don't like and girls don't like seem to work with me being a guy.
I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
What?
Learn to fly. Got it.
Tell me why that's bullshit.
Okay, first off, what fucking traits? What trait? Like, give me one trait that she apparently was complaining about where it's like, oh, it doesn't work for me as a woman, but it works for me as a guy. Give me one trait where it's like that.
I think her explaining, I guess. And that wouldn't
fucking shit. I hate it when people do that, especially guys. Because, dude, we got a whole entire thing called mansplaining, But no, apparently, oh, a guy did it and now it's nice and everything, but a girl doing it? Ugh, that's so bad. Like, dude, it's called mansplaining because it's supposed to be, like, being shit on by, like, people shitting on men. So for some reason, Velma, as a man doing it is okay? What the fuck? I'm confused, Krill.
I don't want to watch the episode because I think even watching it pirated gives them power.
Damn, imagine having that much power.
Like, and my thing is, Mindy, you do not know how to make a good fucking show if the traits that are hated are like when the character's gender changed. That does not make any fucking sense. Am I
I
wrong?
can kind of understand it, but not with traits, but like with physical appearance of sorts. Because some people would, like, I hate it, yes, but some people are like, oh, big muscles on a woman, don't like. Big muscles on a man, I like. And I kind of hate that because for me it's like, big muscles, I like. But not with traits, not with like actual traits. Oh, a woman likes going to the gym? Ugh. Oh, a man likes going to the gym? Oh, yes. Fuck off.
Okay. So, a woman who likes going to the gym, yes. But there's a caveat. Is she doing it for herself or is she doing it to get a man?
She's doing it for herself.
Good for her. I like that.
Now give me the other option if she was doing it for a man.
Then, fuck no. And I don't particularly like buff women. But I wouldn't hate a woman that's buff. You do you, girl.
Yeah, people like get those mixed up a lot.
In your fucking head. I will scream and I will fidget out of the wazoo when you're doing it. And I will bite you at a certain point. Like during the lifting process, I will bite you.
I personally would definitely hate anyone. It's not just men or women. I would hate it if anyone did the whole entire like, I could bench press you. Let me prove it. It's like, please don't prove it. I'll believe you. Just please don't prove it with me.
If you try to prove that with me, I'm biting you. I'm biting you enough to literally cause pain. It's not no. I am locking my fucking jaw until you let go and put me the fuck down.
Like, great, I'll totally believe you. You want to know something else you can do to prove it? I weigh approximately 130 pounds. Here we go. Let's go put that on, like, one of those,
Free weights.
yes.
Dumbbells.
Yes, whatever. Let's go do that, and then you can prove it. You don't need to lift me. Please don't lift me. That freaks me the fuck out. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm kind of mad about hearing that right now. I'm mad about hearing that right now.
And why do you think I hate Velma? And I'm surprised that they got a season 2.
Dude, the season 2 was already accepted before the fucking season 1 came out.
Like, imagine. I hope they give Velma the same treatment they gave Inside Job.
Hey, for some reason we gotta cancel it sooner than expected. Sorry.
Everybody, that's the first time anybody will be happy about something like that.
Dude, there's gonna be a fucking celebration party.
It's on that day, we will have it will be the only day where there will be world peace.
Like for example, it's like when Inside Job got canceled and stuff, Everyone was just so sad. Everyone, like, like you were complaining about it. So many people were complaining about it online. Even people I didn't know, and like I don't even watch Inside Job, and yet I was getting like videos of like, so this is horrible. They canceled Inside Job. Da, da, da. Dude, if they canceled Velma the same way they did Inside Job, everyone's going to fucking celebrate.
Like, that is the day that every last man and woman gets some, no matter how bad looking or horrible of a human being they are. There's no rape in the, there's no SA in the streets. There's no, everybody's just happy.
Good cover
Family,
up, Krill.
huh?
Good cover up, Krill.
Yeah. There's no murder. There's no nothing. Families are getting back together after years. People are finally coming out of the room, seeing the sunlight for the first time. It's like, this feels good. And then they wake up tomorrow morning like, yep, back to normal.
I completely missed that gem.
Like, tell me that wouldn't be the case.
I was like kind of hoping it would be one of those like weird ones where it's like everyone thinks it's going to be shit and then suddenly it comes out and it's like, oh yeah, this is actually pretty good. But
Do you
no.
really think people season 2?
Huh?
Do you really think people are going to give season 2 a chance?
Oh no, absolutely not.
Like, even the reviewers are getting to the point where they're like, yeah, no, if this gets to season 2, we're not doing it. Because that's giving them money. And legitimately, I think even the streaming sites are just like, the ones that put up episodes of series and stuff in advance. Do you really think they're going to torrent the shows on their site, the episodes on their
genuine
site?
Genuine question. How do you do it in advance of HBO Max?
How do they do it for manga? Because the One Piece chapters and stuff like that, they get released online. They're supposed to be released on Sundays, but they get released online on Fridays.
Okay. Let me explain. So for the manga, it's typically like, hey, I just finished the next chapter. I'm gonna send it into the publisher, okay? Someone in the publishing company is leaking it. They just don't care for some reason. But HBO Max is the one that does this whole entire thing. It's like saying, is there any way like a Netflix exclusive show could be leaked onto a torrent site? Genuine question. Because I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just like saying genuine question. Is it possible?
Yes. It's been done.
Okay, I did not know that.
It was done with Beastars, actually.
Beastars is for some reason kind of weird, especially because of the fact that Beastars comes out in Japan. Like, I think season 3 is already out in Japan. You do know that season 2 came out in Japan, and then it took us like 3, 4, I think even 6 months before we finally got it here in America. So that's kind of different. I'm talking about something where it's like, could you find it on a torrent site before its Japanese release? Okay, how about Inside Job? Was there any way to watch Inside Job before its release?
No.
Okay. So do you really think the same could happen with HBO Max's Velma, which is their show?
Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, but do you want to know what I just found out is the most awesome superpower?
Huh.
Like, if you got isekai, this is the power that you should be taking. Quick time events.
I hate QTEs.
Yes, but
There's
think
not
about it like
hold on. There is not a single gamer that likes QTEs. Okay, Krill, continue.
think about it like this. Any decision you make literally tells you, hey, this is a good decision. This is a bad decision.
Oh no, that's actually like a choice. No, so I was thinking quick time events as in, hey, press square or else you'll die. Hey, press circle or else you'll die.
Yeah, those two. All
Nope,
both versions
I hate those. Oh, those are spiders. I forgot about that. I don't like
it keeps
spiders.
you fucking alive when you know that, like, if you're battling something that you know is stronger than you and it just like gives you multiple fucking QTEs to basically defeat it. You get what I mean?
Yeah, that would piss me the fuck off. No one likes QTEs, Krill.
Yes, but it keeps you fucking alive.
Still doesn't mean I'm gonna like it.
Yeah, but it's a useful fucking power for self-sustainability in another world.
About these green druids, they insist on moving everything in sight.
I like that the dragons in this world are like, mages and sorcerers, wizards, and all that.
Of course you would like that.
It's interesting. I like that every single dragon is different. Like, I remember some people... Okay, some people. I remember one person that was like, they ruined my favorite dragon and everything. And it's like, dude, in the original PS1 version, there were like 2 different models of dragons. In various colors. You got fat dragon and you got skinny dragon. There you go. That's basically what all the dragons look like. There might have been a 3rd model, I'm not sure, but they were basically all like that. And it's like, if you honestly think that your favorite side dragon, like, dude, they ruined Ajax here. I don't like him anymore. Like, dude, it's a side character. It's a character that you meet for all of like 5 seconds. You're gonna say the whole entire game's ruined because of a character that you meet for 5 seconds. Why?
Oh, do you know something that I am actually wondering what's going on, Disney?
What?
So, you remember DuckTales, right?
Yes, I remember its existence. Didn't watch it, but continue.
Do you know they were supposed to make a Darkwing Duck show?
I did hear rumors about that, yes. They were trying to pitch it and everything. So I think there was an episode or 2 about Darkwing Duck in DuckTales.
Yes.
But apparently, like, that was the pitch, basically. Those 2 or so episodes.
And they had... And it actually freaking worked. It was a good idea. I would watch it.
Especially if you, like, know the original premise of the original Duck show. Or Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't trying to be a superhero to, like, help people or anything like that. He was trying to be a superhero because it's like, I want to be a superhero, and think of all the fame and money and everything you get from being a superhero. That was like the original reason. It was a hero, but the reason he did the heroing was for selfish reasons. But apparently, Disney didn't pick that up. Instead, they picked up... So, there's a new show coming out in Disney. I don't remember what it was called. All I remember is The Bad Dragon. Like, there was more to it. It was like, Someone and the Bad Dragon. Or no, Bad Dinosaur, that's what it was.
Oh. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
There we go. Yeah, apparently that's coming out, and it's like, what is this even about? What is that art style, by the way, too?
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
This is also like one of the few places in the whole entire game where if you fall off a ledge, you don't die.
Neat.
I just remember, like, at one point you were talking about a, like, RPG horror story, and you, like, said the title, that was it, and then we got distracted.
Yeah. But honest to God, I want to see more DuckTales. I love DuckTales. It is. That show was good.
It was, even though I didn't watch it, I know it was good. But my opinion is, invalid, purely because of the fact, again, I didn't watch it.
And the fact that you missed Goliath.
Dude, Goliath was awesome. I love the fact that they brought Goliath back. And because of the fact that, at first he didn't do the voice, or, like, the Goliath voice, I was, like, so confused on who that was. And then he said, I promise I would never do this again, or something like that. And it's like, wait a second. Then the Gargoyles theme song played, and it's like, what? What? I live again. Again.
No, you can do better than that.
I'm laughing too hard. Hold on. It's gonna take a bit. Oh, what is with that spider right there? I'm distracted by the glitched out spider now. Okay. Oh, it's still alive. It's still alive. It's not glitched out anymore. Let me get to a safe place and then I'll try my horrible voice acting skills again. Okay. Here we go. I live again! Again!
That was actually better. That was your best one that you've done.
Dude, I fucking love Gargoyle. I can't do his amazing deep growl because, dude, I suddenly can't remember the actor's name. I had it on the tip of my tongue earlier and now it's gone.
And that's exactly where you want Goliath to be.
Oh my gosh, Krill!
You know I'm wrong.
You're not wrong, but oh my gosh, spider. Oh my gosh.
Know where you would want a fictional character.
Oh my gosh, I was not prepared for that. I was like about to like take a drink of something too. Oh, there's another spider. Where are the spiders?
I know that eventually I'm gonna make you squirt Pepsi out your nose.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness I don't drink Pepsi then.
Don't you drink Pepsi?
No,
What's the soda that you drink?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah. I think they're the same thing.
Nope. Actually, Pepsi is more like, Coca-Cola.
But anyway, I'm gonna make you squirt Dr. Pepper out your nose, and it's gonna be the worst experience you're gonna have.
Yep. It probably would be.
The tea will be even worse because it's gonna be hot.
I don't drink hot tea.
You don't?
No.
Warm?
No. I get it from the
Okay.
fridge. So it's cold.
So you might be good with that, depending on how cold it is, because if it's cold enough, it might actually burn.
Oh, I ran out of fire!
Okay, but here's the one that I was talking about, the RPG horror story from before. DM and their friends sends Hit Squad on a single player. These events have happened nearly a decade ago on a Gary's mod. Cringe, I know. Roleplay server, so details are going to be murky at best. The system for this roleplay is simple in practice, which is just roll a d100 and unless specified otherwise, you succeed on a high roll. Players improve their chances for success through roll bonuses gained from various means. Being that it is a live server, players would usually interact at a hub until the staff would call for a session similar to that of a West March style D&D. Though there are others involved, the story mainly consists of me, founder, and his staff of 3 to 4 personal friends, Agent. During my mid-teenage years, when D&D never crossed my mind, I found enjoyment in multiple-player RPGs through Gmod. One server in particular was Red versus Blue themed roleplay set around the DM's take on Project Freelancer. At the time, I thought the premise was cool and had a go at it. My character was a run-of-the-mill grunt with aspirations to exceed human limits through training and all that jazz. For the first few weeks, I was overall having fun despite the odd additions Founder and their staff had put in into the story. The biggest offender, I could say, was turning certain players into animals and giving them personas. Wait, do they mean personas as the Persona games, or personas as in a different version of themselves?
I'm gonna go with a different version of himself.
Hopefully. Oh, you were wrong.
Persona games?
Yes. I can only assume this was due to the founder having a phase of sorts concerning the Persona games.
Huh. Okay, interesting.
Yes. Mitch is playing them almost every other day. Eventually, I would come across Agent's character, who plays a freelance agent, hence the name, as part of the founder's staff team at the time. I did not realize that Agent's character was in relationship with one of the staff members' characters when others decided to hit it off. Agent's response when questioned upon the discovery was that the staff's character had borderline become inactive and the agents considered them broken up. Can't say for sure. This event may have been what started the DM's personal vendetta against me. There have been small moments. Yeah, this is a long one.
Ooh, I would change it to a different one. I also did this wrong. Retry, because I missed one. I missed one thing. I saw these planes, so I went after them first.
Ooh, let's look up spells from D&D.
Where's that last plane? Okay, there's 2 planes. Oh, wait, no, there was 1 plane. Okay, apparently if you press triangle, I just can't start flying again. That was weird. Yet I can start flying again and think, what?
I found the ultimate cantrip for you. Guess what it's called?
What?
Friends.
What?
Yes. The spell is called Friends.
Yay! I can finally have friends.
The components you need for this is a small amount of makeup applied to the face as the spell is cast.
Damn it.
And its the duration is a concentration up to a minute.
Okay,
For the duration,
I'll do this first.
For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that use magic to influence this mood and becomes hostile towards you. A creature prone to violence might attack you. Other creatures might seek retribution in other ways at the DM's discretion, depending on the nature of your interaction with it. And the ones that can learn this are Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock, and Wizard. Okay, what the fuck is on off?
On off. It's just you being able to magically flip a switch.
It's a cantrip, a transmutation one.
I missed every single one of those.
This cantrip allows you to activate or deactivate any electronic device within range as long as the device has clearly defined on-off function that can easily be accessed from the outside of the device. Any device that requires a software-based shutdown sequence to activate cannot be affected by on-off.
Oh, I somehow did
So
it.
you were right.
So literally, it's just a magic spell that turns something on and a magic spell that turns something off.
Yep.
I'm disappointed. Hey, on that Reddit thing, are you searching by like hot or like top posts?
Well, I'm searching based on the level. So I'm at cantrips right now. Do you want me to see the highest level spells?
Oh no, I'm talking about on the Reddit thing for the RPG horror stories.
No, I wasn't searching up hot. Oh yeah, I am. Sorry.
Try top posts the past month.
Magic items for women.
What? I'm interested and angry.
Need magic items for women? All my players are women.
What? Why can't I use my like sword that does like a fire wave every single time I swing it?
Because it's not for a woman. It can only be used for a man.
What the thing?
You can always grow a penis.
Oh my
And it
god.
might.
Oh yeah. If I like use a spell to change my sex, would that work? Would it?
Maybe.
Like what the what do you mean by spells only? Like, do you guys have any spells for women
Magic items.
or magic items? Yeah, I'm stuck on the spells thing you were talking. Does anyone have any? Like, what's a good magic item for a woman? I got it. I got it. A wand, but it's a tampon.
No, the bra of greater boobs.
Oh my gosh, I hate this. Please tell me. So was that just a random person asking, or was that actually someone like saying, yeah, this is our DM's idea of like items for women?
But anyway, I wanted to say one more joke.
Yes.
The panties of buttocks raising.
I'm done. Oh my gosh, I hate like what the fuck?
Stilettos of height.
You gain 3 inches.
And you can attract men to you easier.
Oh my gosh. Stilettos of height. My favorite item.
But this is what the post says. Hi, I'll DM a new game and all my players are women. I would like to have a shop that sells magic items that they could appreciate. I would like to have ideas, please. For the moment, I have makeup giving +10 to disguise, perfumes they give different buffs, low-level spells, lipstick that makes the person you kiss loves you, a mirror that allows the user to scry the person they enchanted with the previous lipstick. Thanks for the ideas. Have a nice day.
So, I will say, good ideas, but
Well done, Spyro. Thank
why
you
not
for
to
releasing
specify
me.
for women? Can guys not wear makeup? Of course not. They're guys. Guys can't wear makeup. What are you talking about? Can you imagine a guy wearing makeup? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, this is one. A talking magic jock strap that gives fantasy football tips.
What the fuck?
A can of craft beer that makes you immediately grow full beard. Oh, actually, I'll take that.
It immediately makes you grow a full beard, so yes, of course.
I mean, me wanting facial hair. If it grows a full beard, does that mean the mustache too?
Nope. You can have a beard without a mustache, so obviously you just get the beard.
Okay. I can shave it off afterwards and get the beard style I want.
Listen carefully,
A
Spyro.
magic
There's a
dumbbell that
secret
amplifies your
area in the artisan's
grunts
home world near the
when
waterfall.
lifting it by
Try to collect all the
100%,
stones there.
by 100 times.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, this is a dude that tells you that there's a secret behind the waterfall in the artisan homeland.
Okay. Oh, a codpiece of careful rearrangement for when you sit down, wrong in your armor.
What the fuck?
No, that actually happens more often than you think, and that would actually be very useful for a man.
No, I'm just like thinking of the fucking woman thing still.
Yeah.
Like they sound like good ideas in the sense of I kind of wish they were there for every game, I'm going to say, purely because of the fact that it's like, dude, those are good ideas. Because, I mean, come on. A makeup that increases your disguise sounds like an awesome idea. But why is that's only for women in a sense? I thought there was something to fly.
Use it.
Because what?
Tell me that you don't know a guy that wouldn't abuse that ability.
The ability to use makeup? Oh my gosh.
A +10 to disguise.
Yeah, I can see me using that.
And
I don't remember how to get over there.
But come up with some for men, and I'll come up with some for women.
Okay, dude, I don't know why, but I only have like fucking sex toys in my mind now, and I hate that so much.
Go ahead. They probably be more useful than what we have now.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember how to do this. So, a sheath of enlarging.
Wouldn't that just be a pair of underpants?
No, you have to put it directly on your junk. Because
So
I'm thinking of Bad Dragon. So in on the site Bad Dragon, you can get something that goes over you, and it makes it where you have like texture that isn't just a rod. So like you can make it where you have bridges and stuff like that. And I remember seeing those things and like, what the fuck? So imagine one of those, but it's for your junk. Like it just makes your junk larger. Every bard's dream.
Isn't that just a condom?
Nah, it does. It has a hole, like a giant hole at the end. That way, you can still have children.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, in a sense, if you don't want to have children, it should have that option.
Oh yeah, that would be nice actually. A condom that actually feels like Dragonborn. That's
Like,
actually a good idea. Dude, Bad Dragon, come up with that idea. Make it where I can do that.
Like, it keeps all your senses connected, 100% of the possibility, but it gives a different sensation to the person that is being used on.
Oh my gosh. Every bard's dream right there.
It would make it so that if the person, like, What's the name of that bard from
Scanlan?
I think, yeah, Scanlan. Like if Scanlan was fucking a prostitute from a brothel or something, and he used this magic item, he could make it so that she feels like it's 3 inches longer.
Oh my god! I regret coming up with this idea now. Because I can imagine someone, like, there's gonna be someone that's like, oh, that's a great idea for my campaign or whatever. And then, like, dude, from what I've read, a lot of, like, D&D campaigns, they fucking hate it whenever they talk about sex.
So, legitimately, the one for women is the choker of no.
The choker of no. What?
So it's no is spelled N-O-H.
Okay, I don't know what that is then.
But when you wear this choker, and this choker can only be afflicted by another person. It doesn't matter if the person is male or female, but you cannot put the choker on yourself.
I will say, I like that we're talking about, like, sexual stuff, and I'm just entering the level blowhard. Perfect timing.
And I know you want to blow hard on Spyro.
Oh my gosh, dude, he's a fucking child. This dragon's like the equivalent of a 10 or 11-year-old. You know that, right?
And what age were you when you first played a Spyro game?
Actually, my first Spyro game, oddly enough, I think I was like 6 for Enter the Dragonfly. But I didn't understand how horrible that game was at the time.
So, essentially, your 6-year-old self would have.
Oh my gosh, dude, children. I was a child. You think I started reading smut then? I didn't have my first sex ed until like 10th, not 10th grade. I was gonna say 10th grade, 10 years old. Yes, I didn't know about anything related to reproduction until 10th grade.
I'm just thinking you at 10 is just like, no, all the girls in my school got it at 8.
No, I got it age 10 because I got it in 5th grade.
You lucked out. Because do you know what? So I didn't know this had happened until I got into college because one of my friends told from my elementary school days that I met accidentally told me about this. Because I never understood why when we were playing recess when I was in 3rd grade, why all the girls were chasing after me like fucking crazy. And if they ever actually caught me, they would basically bum rush me to the ground and straddle me.
Why?
I don't.
No offense, but why?
They basically learn about sex ed.
Dude, every single time I hear like stories of women like learning about sex ed, it's always like, oh, we're so traumatized and everything because we have to deal with periods and stuff. And it's like, so first off, apparently some schools like split up like students by their sex, and I'm just like thinking that's a horrible idea. That is a horrible idea in my opinion.
Yep. And the reason the girls did this was because all the girls in the school liked me back then.
Apparently I was considered attractive, or like everyone, so somehow people both looked up to me but were scared of me at the same time in school, like in my high school.
It was apparently, this was throughout all my schooling, I had apparently a lot of girls liking me, and none of them fucking said anything.
Don't worry, I didn't know I was terrifying until my sister went to the high school I went to, and everyone's like, oh, you're this person's little sister? Oh my gosh, I loved her when I was, like, when she used to go here. Apparently a lot of people had a crush on me or liked me or something.
Hop aboard for the
And
But yeah,
you wanna
everyone
know-
also thought I was
Would
scary,
you
so
like
they
to
refused
go?
to talk to me. How the fuck am I scary, Krill?
Snaggletooth. They thought you were gonna bite them, which are not innocent teeth.
Okay, okay, I actually had good teeth back then.
So you had teeth.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yes, I had teeth at one point. I don't know where they keep disappearing to.
Well, that's what happens when you got the tooth fairy.
I got
As
I got the tooth fairy on speed dial now.
Oh, did you put the teeth under your pillow?
No, sorry, the parents, like, canceled my contract with the tooth fairy, sadly, and I don't know how to make a new one. So, from what I read in the contract, I need to have a child of my own to make a new contract.
You could just steal one.
You're still a child?
You got that one that's right next door.
Dude, I'm fucking 13 or 14.
Yeah, and he's still a fucking child.
Watch it turn out that his parents probably already canceled the contract.
If they actually did, he's because realistically, all you have to do is just go over to him and say, "Hey, do your parents still have the contract with the tooth fairy?"
Oh my god.
And
Sure it was.
if he does, he just put these under the pillow with a note that says 20, and I'll show you something later as soon as I get my 20.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And all you gotta do is just take a picture of your elbow and just send him that.
Dude, he'd probably think it was an ass. Okay.
But for real, honest to God, should I tell you what the choker of no does?
Yes, please do.
So while
I'm dead.
the known is affixed to you, any male that tries or anybody that tries to entice you is automatically repulsed, and I mean by repulsed as in pushed away.
Dude, can I get that? That'd be so nice whenever I'm like trying to go to a lesbian bar or gay bar, whichever one.
Why?
Dude, do you know how fucking often creepy straight men go to a gay bar hoping to find hot women?
And now you're making me want to go to a straight bar.
That's just a
Because-
regular bar.
Yeah, but realistically, a lesbian bar sounds like a good idea for a man. Am I wrong?
He's gonna get fucking, like, frowned upon instantly. Because, so if you're gonna go to a lesbian bar, assume they're all 100% lesbians. Not bisexual, 100% lesbians. Why the fuck do you think you have a chance?
Or at the very least, if they are bisexual, they're only interested in women right now.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's like telling me that I should, like, try to hang out at a gay bar, hoping I would pick up a guy. Like, what? And apparently some women do that too, and it's fucking annoying.
Huh, that might actually be a good idea.
Are you gonna go to a gay bar to pick up a woman?
I don't know if that's smart or not.
Dude, everyone's gonna fucking hate you.
No, I'm just saying, like, is that a smart idea or not?
I'm gonna say no.
Like, no, I mean, like, would that actually feasibly work?
Watch it be no for some fucking reason. I can say that people will not like you.
will I come out of there with a girl on my arm?
I wouldn't bet on it.
Like, what are the chances?
1 in 50. Let's go with that. I don't know what the actual chances are, so I'm gonna say 1 in 50. Is there anything around here? Ooh, mushroom. Nope. No! You jerk! I hate you! I hate I hate you, death perception.
Well, get some new eyes.
Damn, if only that were possible. I remember that being like a major problem in the isometric GBA Spyro games. So, because of the fact that they have, it's isometric, and while it was a beautiful style, they didn't do it correctly exactly, and that might be part of the reason why you got motion, brain stopping, can't remember the name.
Vertigo.
Yes. That's probably why. Because that is one thing, sometimes you could fly over something and then you're just like, am I over it? I don't know. Because you don't know how far off the ground you are, and yet the game will treat it like you're super far off the ground. And next thing you know, it's like, oh no, apparently I flew over the, like, 1 block landing. Oh, apparently I missed 1 gem! And I didn't realize it. What's another story on RPG horror stories?
Are you sure we shouldn't come up with some more magic items?
All I came up with was a fucking shitty condom, basically.
You gotta come up with a better one for men. Like, think about what your dad complains about.
Hey, do you remember that episode of SpongeBob where he had inflatable muscles?
Yes.
There you go, that's the item.
But where... So the bracelet...
It just... Yeah, like, it's going to be a bracelet.
No. What gold chain of inflatable muscle? And thick...
Or like, oh wait, no, guys don't wear that. Never mind.
Gold chain of inflatable muscles and six pack.
Yes.
Am I wrong?
Yes, let's go with that.
While this is attuned, you your body looks has an illusion cast on it that someone has to make a DC 18 saving throw to see through the illusion. Like, they have to fucking look at this thing closely to find an imperfection.
We should also make it where if it's if every single time you try to inflate it, you need to do basically not really a saving throw. I'm trying to think of a correct name, but basically there's a chance that it might explode on you.
Cost a saving throw.
Okay, so it is a saving throw. Great. So yeah, there's every single time it's like, I need bigger muscles, make them bigger. It actually does increase your strength, but every single time you try to increase your strength even more, the chances of it exploding go up higher and higher.
Yeah. So at first it's like you gotta roll a D100, but as it gets higher, it goes to D20 to D3.
Spyro.
And then it's just a big coin.
The treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
But anyway,
It should never be 100% that it's going to explode. I did not jump there. I'm an idiot.
But also the chances of someone seeing through it as the muscles get bigger gets more obvious.
I hate that.
But honestly, tell me you wouldn't like that.
I mean, that would be funny as like an item.
Like, tell me you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I'll take that.
Dude, I just remember something. So you know, like magical girl stuff and everything like that.
Yeah.
I remember like someone saying, imagine magical girls, but they turn into like their D&D personas.
See, this is one thing I would like, and this is actually something that both men and women can use in D&D. The ring of transformation. So you can store up to 5 outfits at a time in this ring. And when you push out in order to activate the ring to transform, you do a fist, throw out your fist, raise your hand up, and swipe it across your face and say something along the lines of transform into, and you roll transformation.
Oh my gosh. I just heard you say transform into, and I immediately was like thinking, champion!
But you have to say it in the worst way possible for you, so you would be embarrassed.
Oh my gosh. And then it would like ruin all stealth too.
Yes.
Like that's mandatory as well. It's like, you have to like actually shout it. Transform into! Like you have to do that whole entire fucking thing.
The whole magical girl transformation is seen by everybody.
Oh my gosh.
You.
That would be so aggravating. Especially because of the fact that you have to shout it out. That I will say, that's one thing I do find kind of annoying whenever it comes to like some transformations and everything like that. Like sometimes it's instant, sometimes it's like this bright flashy thing. Like how did no one notice the bright flash behind the wall? And all the people like, so sometimes they like shout whenever they're transforming and it's like, come on!
And my whole thing is, it's exactly like a magical girl transformation. So, you know how magical girls, you can see the outline of a person, right?
Yeah.
Imagine that on a man.
I'm all over it.
Dude, so imagine if it was one of those things where it's like you can see the full transformation and everything, okay? He's like transforming and all he can think about, like some chick is watching him transform because for some reason, another thing I noticed is that whenever they're doing the transformation type thing, they're for some reason naked.
Yes. So just think about that.
So it's like, oh my gosh, why?
It is very fucking useful for getting someone else in the mood.
Like the dude transforms and like apparently while he's transforming some random chick is like watching him and she just can't take her eyes off of the silhouette of his phone. What the fuck?
And immediately he knows, hey girl, you like what you saw?
Oh my gosh. And it would be even better if like for some reason, no matter which angle you view it from, it's always from the side for some reason. Like even if there's like 3 girls and they're all on different sides of him, for some reason, they all see just his side. I hate this. I hate this, Krill. I hate this so fucking much. I regret everything.
And there's no way for him to hide it because guys will try to hide that.
Oh my gosh. This is the worst magical girl transformation we've ever thought of. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
And even if they try to tape it up, the tape will just explode when they
Where am I
try
going?
to.
I remember where I'm supposed to go now.
And even if they try to tape it up, whenever they have transform again, it will literally pop. All the tape will just tear itself off and show regardless.
Dude, this sounds like straight out of fucking manga. You know how much I complain about a lot of fucking mangas that are like this.
Yes, and tell me people still wouldn't be using it.
Oh, I failed. Great. I also went to
Like-
the wrong place.
Tell me people wouldn't be using it because, first of all, since the clothes are stored in there like that, they can't be. They'll stay in the same condition. So basically, as long as you, after you're done, you wash them and put them back in the storage, they'll stay
Oh, I'm doing this
pretty
wrong.
good for you. Like they'll never get any damage or anything as long as you wash them right. Isn't that good?
That would be nice.
And because they're set as an outfit type of thing, you can have different fucking outfits for different occasions.
Okay. This isn't even the last area of this place. Oh my gosh. Treetops is like considered one of the worst levels because of the fact that it's like there's so many. You gotta chain these speed ramp things and everything, and I still have one dragon left, and I know where he is. I just don't remember how to fucking reach him.
But tell me that you wouldn't be using that ring about once a day.
I mean, I guess I would. I'm also me, so I like. Oh no, I don't care about my body.
But I'm just thinking like, and we didn't even say anything about hair ornaments or anything like that, because I don't want them to be able to change their hairstyle and shit. I'm not giving them that choice. They gotta do that fucking shit on their own. The ring just puts the shit on you.
Oh my gosh. No, it just summons them out of nowhere and they just fall to the ground. Okay, guys,
No.
I finished transforming into like my outfit and everything, but now I gotta get my hair ready. Hold on. Okay, so there's three hairpins. Oh, there's the hair tie. Okay, give me a few minutes, guys, while I put up my hair. Okay, now I'm ready.
Yes.
Ooh, there's dogs barking. Okay, where am I going? Yes, I remember where to go.
All they do is just flip their hair once and they're good. Am I wrong?
Oh my gosh. I like this transformation type thing. even though the whole entire idea of the fucking silhouette seeing his junk thing was so stupid.
Like, he is so embarrassed by that, but at the same time, he got his clothes on. All you gotta do is flip. And he got a couple of girls interested in him.
Oh my god. My sister brought someone home. It's probably her friend. Oh, I ran into a tree.
Special friend or friend?
Just a regular friend. She's actually really nice. Still have
Aw.
problems with her, but she's actually nice. Damn it!
I'm surprised you haven't asked your sister to set you up with someone.
With who? The people she finds whenever she's out trying to pretend to be homeless?
No. She finds someone. Okay, so your sister has plenty of friends. She asks them to do it. She's going to delegate it.
Okay, I don't like any of her friends. She's probably
Yeah,
gonna
but
give me someone like fucking homeless bum. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, I think her friends, the good ones, will be able to find you someone that is possibly to your liking.
She has one,
That was
and
quite a ride,
that one
Spyro.
friend
You learned a lot since you were
does
a
not
young
know me
lad.
enough.
Yeah,
That one
well, you
friend
could've
does
found
not
an
have many
easier
friends
spot to
I
get
would
stuck.
trust.
Well, I am sorry then. I try to help.
What do you mean I'm missing 20?
You're missing 20.
I hate this level.
And this level hates you.
Evidently, since I lost... Dude, I think I lost like 10 lives on this one level. I remember where I need to go.
You do?
Yes. There's a way where I didn't need this stupid key, but I'm not that good, so we're gonna do it this way. I completely forgot I had a golden key. Ha-ha! Now to find the other 1% of this stuff in this first world.
But I can't believe we came up with some actually useful magic items.
Yeah, some of them are actually kind of useful. I still love the idea of someone transforming and... Okay, so instead of doing all your hair up and everything, we're just gonna summon the materials you need, have fun trying to put your hair together while in the middle of a fight.
Well, it's not used for a middle of a fight. It's just used for like when you need to go to the club or have a very important meeting.
And I forgot I was supposed to be looking for like one gem. Yeah, I'm supposed to be looking for one gem. It's gonna be a red gem because all the red gems are ones. I don't like you. I don't like zappy things. I'm not immune to electricity. Oh, I don't like you! And I just stood there like an idiot. So, any good stories on RPG Horror Story?
Nope. That last one was the best one.
Damn.
Oh, but do you want to know something that I just thought of and I'm hating Jimmy's parents for?
Of course. Is
Why
this
they
about that
send-
stupid live action thing?
No, Jimmy Neutron.
Oh, I heard Timmy for some reason in my head.
But anyway, why did Jimmy's parents send him to public school?
Isn't it like one time he went to an actual school for geniuses and he fucking hated it there?
No.
No, I vaguely remember that. He actually went to a school for geniuses, but he hated it there. Because of the fact that it's like, so apparently every single time he comes to school, he typically comes in with his stupid jetpack backpack thing. And whenever he came to school, he was like, sorry, I'm late because my jetpack backpack thing was faulty. And then he goes on talking about it. And then teacher's like, yes, just put it there with the others. And apparently every single student has a jetpack backpack in the school. So he literally went to went to this fancy school, decided I don't like it because everyone's just as smart as me. And he went back to public school. Because of the fact it's like, basically he doesn't like the thought that people are just as smart as him, so he wants to be the smartest person in the room again. Oh my gosh. I hope I didn't just like fantasize this episode because, dude, Jimmy Neutron was weird because of the fact that whenever they were actually making the show, they like at times they were kind of rushing it because it's like it's 3 o'clock in the morning, the power goes out sporadically. We kind of just made the shows and decided, okay, that's done. We don't want to work on it anymore because there's not enough time.
Good job, Spyro.
Dude, I
can't
love this dragon here.
Oh, the dragon's about
I
your
found Lindenberg
amazing
Elementary, which is the one where he went, where
Sure,
Jimmy went
but
to.
what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Did you see that dragon?
Yep. How can I not find the school?
The school episode? Like, it was only
Yeah.
for one episode. Ooh, hello. So, interesting fact about Spyro the Dragon. There is not a single body of water in this whole entire game that I can swim in. Swimming wasn't added in until Spyro 2.
I don't see it.
Dude, I fucking remember this episode! What the fuck?
I might have to look up each fucking episode, but I need to go use the bathroom right quick.
Okay. Dude, I hope I'm not imagining it. It was like an episode where he went to a different school because apparently his parents were like, we're sending you to a school for geniuses and everything. That way you can be with people more like you. Special kids. And even Jimmy was like he was going back and forth. I think he was going back and forth between I don't want to go because that means leaving my friends behind, and also I want to go, but like I don't know. He just like 1 second he wants to go. Oh, there's holes here. There's holes in this rock. So yeah, it was like very like interesting to me, but then it comes to the point where it's like he goes in to school with the jetpack. He's showing off and talking about his jetpack. And then the teacher's like, yes, just put it over there with the others. And that's all I fucking remember.
Like, how... I might have to just type in Jimmy Neutron episodes.
You might have to.
And I'm going on to Wikipedia.
What the... In all honesty, we might finish this game like today because the original Spyro the Dragon is pretty short.
Yeah.
I'm still confused why I can't do that one level though. Okay. I'm gonna try to remember to actually, like, get the last gem in this level.
No, my son the Hunter.
Are you kidding me? Like, did I imagine it?
I don't think so. So it's not a season 1.
Okay. I think it was in one later seasons. Okay.
Oh, do you remember Finbar Calamitous? That little dude with the glasses
No.
from Jimmy Neutron.
No. Unless, so immediately my mind is thinking of a scientist that always has trouble completing stuff.
Yeah, him.
Oh yeah, little short guy, evil.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, then yes, I do remember him. I just didn't know that
Do
was his name.
you remember the daughter?
Yes, I remember his daughter showing up one episode, but I don't remember anything about her besides the fact that she was tall, and that was the joke.
And the fact that she was named Beautiful Gorgeous and she actually looked beautiful and gorgeous. But
What?
her voice.
That's her name?
Beautiful Gorgeous.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'll hate this thing.
What?
Beautiful, gorgeous. Why? Dude, this is bad. I actually used to know someone whose actual birth name was Beautiful, and I was like, why?
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
So I made pasta. I want to say this purely because of the fact it's important to me. But
Yes.
sometime last week, because of the fact that I had my teeth done, I couldn't eat much, if anything at all. And because of that, I could only eat like soft foods. You want to know what's a nice small soft food that I can eat?
But
Macaroni and cheese. But not the Kraft. I hate the Kraft kind. Anyway, I made some, And I also asked my dad if he wanted some as well. And he said I salted the macaroni and cheese perfectly. The amount of joy I felt in that moment of him saying, perfect, it was salted perfectly, was so immense. And I don't know if I should feel sad that it was so important to me or not.
No, you should be happy. And the thing is, my parents don't salt the mac and cheese. I like it with salt on it.
You need to salt it. They don't salt it anymore in the like whenever you buy it at the store.
Yeah. And even if you put in like cheese into it to make it more cheesy, it doesn't have enough salt content.
Yeah. Like, I do kind of understand because some people have health problems and everything like that. Like, for example, my mom, she can't eat anything too salty because she has blood pressure problems.
Thanks for
So yeah, I
releasing
understand
me.
why they don't
seems
do it,
like I've been
but
trapped in here since I was your age. Oh
since
no! Why?
like,
I
does anyone in your
remember,
family have health problems
gotta
relating
go.
to salt?
Everybody.
Everybody?
Yep.
Okay, then I can understand why your parents don't add salt. That means you need to go out of your way and add salt. That's what my family does. Or, like, use a salt substitute, because there are salt substitutes of sorts. They're not as good, but they are still there.
Oh, here it is. Jimmy goes to college.
That's what it is.
Season 3, episode 6. Jimmy's grades are so great that he's allowed to skip original school and go directly to college.
Original school?
Why did it take them this long to... But Jimmy becomes a winning target of another student named Seymour. I'm not pronouncing that. Fuck that. You got the phone with you?
I want to... Oh, no, I missed those jabs!
Do you have your phone on you?
It's next to me, yes.
I just sent you the name. Pronounce that.
Okay. Nymphlebard.
Are you sure?
Absolutely not.
How do you think your parents would pronounce that?
Nymphlebard. Or... Damn it, I can't even pronounce it the same way twice. Nimblebard. There we go. Nimblebard.
Thank you for
Who is
releasing
jealous
me.
of Jimmy's intelligence and wants to get rid of him and get him expelled. Are you sure that... Oh my god, and there's another episode with Professor Clam and his daughter.
Ooh, I thought she only appeared in like one.
Nope, episode 10 of season 3, My Big Fat Spy Wedding.
Oh my god.
Jimmy tries to stop Fusion from marrying a criminal. Beautiful, gorgeous.
Oh my gosh. What?
You hate that name so fucking
I
much.
hate that name so much. Dude, if I have a child, I'm never gonna name them something like beautiful or gorgeous. And that's coming from me. Dude, I went out of my way to name myself True Wolf Song on the internet. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to name myself beautiful.
Because you know you're not.
Okay, Krill. Come on. That's just rude. That's hurtful. But there's also the fact that, I'm sorry, to me, calling yourself beautiful just seems egotistical.
So would you rather me call you beautiful all the time?
Ugh. Please don't.
See,
Good point. Good point. Don't call me beautiful, please don't.
It would send shivers down your spine, wouldn't it?
Yeah, not the good kind.
What's the good kind?
Whenever someone like just slightly trails a finger up my spine.
Okay, I thought something different.
There you go. That's the good kind, and that's the only kind I can think about that is good.
I'm getting a call.
Ooh. That sucks. I don't even know if I should mute you or not. Are you kidding me? Oh, how did I miss you in the darkness? I'm missing a dragon? Wait, was it the one over here? Did I completely miss the one that was right next to the exit? I probably did. I was like, I'll come back for that one later, and I forgot. Bubba!
I'll tell you what to do.
Bubba,
with those
Bubba.
creatures. Smash them, Spyro.
Oh my
Stick them
gosh,
out,
Krill's
and
totally gonna make
squash
fun of me
them.
for that when he gets back. If he sees
How
it.
about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
I'm back.
Oh my god. You didn't miss anything. Absolutely nothing. Don't look back at the stream, Krill.
So, I heard the hubba bubba.
Damn it!
But anyway, so I have to come into work tomorrow.
Oh, that sucks. Luckily, I think we're almost done with this game. We have, like, this world here, the rest of this world here, and another world, and then Nasty North's world, which only has 3 levels.
But at least I get an extra day this week.
Ew. I do have a question. Do you like the title of the stream?
I didn't even look at the title.
You should read the title, Krill.
I hate you. And why is Spyro not in the categories?
Because I didn't think that was a category I could choose. And also, for some reason, someone keeps deleting the PS5 tag from my thing, so it doesn't automatically fill it in for whatever reason, and I hate it.
But I gotta go tell my parents that I gotta work tomorrow.
Ew. That's wonderful. I hate work. I also failed this miserably.
I mean, it's no problem for me to work on a day that I don't need to. Means more hours, means more money. Am I wrong?
Good point. Where did you guys come from? Over here!
But that also means I'm going to be taking the bus home tomorrow. As long as it's not raining. And you know, as soon as I said that, it's going to rain.
Oh, it's definitely going to rain tomorrow now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's like a 5% chance of rain. Well, now it's 100.
Like, as soon as you say anything about the weather in North Carolina, it will make it happen. Just out of spite.
I only have one thing left. I win.
This game is so easy for you.
I mean, it's a PS1 game that was actually made for children. Unlike Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider
Yeah,
was
but
so difficult, especially when I was trying to do it fucking as pacifist as possible. That was a horrible fucking experience.
you cried at one point.
I vaguely remember crying a lot at points.
Like, I'm surprised you don't have PTSD.
Dude, there's a reason I'm refusing to do Tomb Raider 2 pacifist. That one's gonna require a lot of planning, purely because of the fact that I need to actually like stop and like I need to go through the whole entire game, not pacifist, just so I can see which ones like drops, like what drops what. Because so here's the thing, in Tomb Raider 2, there's not a lot of health packs just lying around. Okay?
Okay.
And you can't rely on the secrets either. Because here's how the secrets work in Tomb Raider 2. In every single level, there's like 3 dragon statues, okay? If you pick up all 3, you get ammo. Why do you not open?
Hi, Spyro.
I don't get it, Krill. Why won't the level work?
Cool flash.
Because you move too fast.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Complete one of the other artisan lands. You mean the ones I have already completed? I've completed all 4. I think I know what I need to do.
You do?
Yes. All 4 levels, I didn't leave the level properly, I'm going to say. Because there's 2 ways to leave a level in this game. One way is by immediately pausing the game and then choosing the exit level button. There's another one that's also kind of similar, but it's basically the same exact thing, except you can instead of just exiting the level, you can go to a different level as well. But the other way, which I think is the way I need to do it if I want to trigger it, if I want to trigger it correctly, and it's through the portal thing. Please work. Please work. Please let me fight the fucking boss. Like, I just want to fight the boss. Oh my gosh, that's what it was. I didn't know about that.
And I just remembered something. And as soon as I found this, like, I don't remember what anybody said to bring up this conversation casually in front of the fucking cab at Pembroke. But literally, one of my friends just kind of out of nowhere started bringing up stuff about them and their boyfriend and the fact that she was going to start doing porn.
Like OnlyFans?
Huh?
Like OnlyFans?
No. Professionally. Yeah. And I'm just like, what? Why'd you bring this up? Why do I need to know this?
I don't want any part of this, please.
Like, she was hot, but not my type. Like, I don't want to have to support you with this. Like, I support my friends, but I'm not doing that. No. If I see you online, I'm just gonna be like, nope, I'm done for today.
That's like always like a weird thing and everything. Like, I fully support people. Ooh, I'm dead. Like, I fully support people that like want to do that and everything. Like, you do you, I don't care. I wish you luck though. But, oh, can you come watch my stuff? No.
I would gladly be and willing to be invited to your stuff as long as it's not posted on fucking line. Like you can keep that in your secret files or whatever. Post online, I'm suing you. Straight up. Am I wrong?
Well, then now I don't want you to come over.
Oh well. Oh well. Too bad. No beef jerky for you.
Besides, not safe for work. Anyone in the not safe work stuff, it's like the second it's revealed, oh, they didn't actually have my consent to post that video about us. It's like immediately they get taken down. Everything about them is hated. They do one wrong move, gone.
Be careful, Spyro.
Mm-hmm.
Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
And that's why you got to be careful about dating if you're in that. Am I wrong?
I mean, I'm me, so it's like I don't care. But at the same time, it's like I was thinking like OnlyFans.
And believe me, that is the propagation of a lot of people on dating apps.
They're on dating apps to try and get you to join in on their like porn video.
No. To subscribe to their OnlyFans.
Oh. Yeah, that is annoying, honestly. But I do understand. So, I'm okay with people using OnlyFans. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with you going on Tinder and it's just like, oh, hey, it was nice talking to you. By the way, if you want to see me naked, just pay me some money on OnlyFans. And there you go. Like, no. I'm here to get a girlfriend, not to get, like, a link to a fucking OnlyFans.
Or not even a girlfriend, even a one-night stand. Anything. Whatever you're trying to do, it is never for an OnlyFans.
Hmm?
Because you can find that shit on your own. Am I wrong?
Oh my gosh, I'm like remembering. So my mom loves to watch Reddit videos and everything like that. I'm thinking about the not safe for work artist stuff again. But so what happened according to the person that posted the thing, what happened was I think I remember it went like, there's this guy that I go to school with. I don't like him, but he is like super creepy, but I don't mind him at first. Then, like years later, I was trying to get a job. While getting a job, the people that were hiring me looked me up, like on the internet, and they found out that someone has been making not safe for work art of me. Except, I never gave anyone permission to make not safe for work art. Apparently, the guy that she knew in like college or something like that was taking pictures of her, sending them to not safe for work artists, saying, "Hey, can you draw this? Can you draw this chick but naked?" And it's like, what? And they did it thinking that one, the dude had her consent to post these pictures. And two, it was typically things like, so, you know, the drawing that you made of Sakura, like, doing this pose or whatever? Can you do it, but make it look more like this woman?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they were like, okay. But they don't realize that, oh my gosh, that's a real fucking woman, and this dude doesn't have permission to even have her picture.
Well, there's no way to know that if he has permission or not.
That is the problem, because the best thing you can do is go based on his word, basically, because unless you can hunt down the woman.
which will be very fucking hard.
Oh yes, that's basically possible, honestly. Good luck. But anyways, she did actually ask the person that drew the images and everything, can you take those down? Because he was using those images as part of his portfolio of why you should hire him as a not safe for work artist. Why did I try to play? So yeah. She like asked him, can you take him down and do all this and that and and he's like, oh, you mean you didn't give that creepy dude permission? And she's like, no, I didn't. And he did comply. And not safe work artist's name was still hidden or whatever because he was genuinely nice. He actually thought he wasn't in the wrong or anything like that, which was nice in the sense of, oh, okay, here you go. I fixed the problem. I deleted every single source I have of the image. It's completely gone as far as I can tell. Like, yeah, the damage is already done, but he tried to fix it as much as possible. So yeah, I say he is in the clear.
Yeah.
You don't always, like, if someone draws a not safe work image of you and posts it on the internet, my recommendation is first ask them, hey, can you take that down? I didn't give you permission. Like, do that first.
Yeah, but you also have to make sure it's actually you.
Oh yeah, that is one thing I also see a lot where it's just like, oh, that looks like me, and it's like, that's not you. Trust me, that's not you.
You need identifying scars.
Okay,
like, I got a couple of identifying scars on my face that if I saw a picture, I would know it's me.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you.
Like, I got one on my forehead that is a bump that I got as a result of an incident that I caused myself.
Damn it. But yeah, it's typically like, if you're sure that it's you, and then you can also like ask them like, hey, why did you draw this picture, or who is it, or whatever, to make sure, and they'll sometimes tell you, or like it's in the description itself, like, oh, this isn't a real person, this is insert anime cartoon character here.
Or this is my original.
Or yeah, it could also be original.
Or you could say I took bits and pieces from other people.
Yeah.
That's what I do a lot. I will take the leg of one person, the body type of another, the arms from someone else, and the head from someone else.
I'm now a level 5 druid. Your turn. I just read your fucking thing.
Yes. Tell me that wouldn't be you.
Dude, that would totally be me. That would totally be me.
But who's the boyfriend? Who's the lover out of those 5? Or 4?
I don't know. Hold on. She's totally dating the dude that just like she was actually straight up talking to, because look how fucking annoyed he is. No, look how annoyed he is in that last panel. It's like, I think I'm ready to take us to the next level. Oh really? Yes, I'm now a level 5 druid, and he's just like, are you fucking kidding me? He's like right next to her with that.
Yeah, but if you were her, which one would it be?
I don't know. It would probably be Trayson. That would be my lover in the sense, but he would definitely be that guy right there. It's just like, are you fucking kidding me?
I thought you would have gone after the girl.
You mean the girl that's like creeping me out right now for some reason? I don't know what it is about her, but for some reason she creeps me out in that image.
For real?
Yep, I don't know why, but she does.
Not even Snaggletooth back there with the 3 teeth and no eyes.
I'm good. I'm good. Like so you got the nice looking girl, you got the nice looking guy, and then you got like 3 people that honestly I don't like them that much. One looks like a stereotypical nerd, which honestly very rarely do nerds actually look like that.
Yes.
And
We don't.
one looks like an old lady who's like, oh my gosh, what am I missing then? 2 gems. Are you kidding me? One
Yes,
looks like
we
a
are.
lady that looks like she's aging faster than she's supposed to, because like for some reason that hair makes her look older than a not a regular person. She looks older than she's supposed to. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have sparks. Oh, right here. Actually, it would be faster to go. And then there's like the third dude that looks kind of like Shaggy, but modern day. Like no, thank you. I don't like those other 3. Over here.
Oh, I feel much better now that so many dragons have been rescued. Jump in the balloon and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world. Are you ready to go?
Okay.
Gotta see.
Huh? I did not hear anything you just said.
I have to send you this one.
Woo! I almost dropped my phone. Scared the crap out of me, Krill. I've seen that image. I've seen that image, Krill.
And
Shush. I know that they're a popular ship. Yes. But they're cousins.
no! Read the whole fucking thing!
No, I've read the whole fucking thing, and dude, that's kind of like a joke. That comic is kind of a joke on the popular Ben Gwen ship.
Which, because Ben 10 has a multiverse because of time travel shenanigans and shit, there probably is a universe where it happened.
Like, oh my gosh. Ow.
They did a... So, I'm gonna send this one as well. After I look through some more of these.
Because I missed one. Aha.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh. 2 pictures.
Yep.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the hottest of them all? Isn't she like 14? Like, oh my gosh. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Now, this one.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected.
I don't like
and
that. I don't like
prepare
that.
for
I
what
don't like
is
that
not
second image either.
there.
But you can't say
I
that
get it. I get it. I get it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
just the implications too, because she likes something else. Is she
Okay.
going to do it?
Ow. I did not like that. I did not like that one.
But it was funny.
Ugh, I got shivers. I got shivers. Ugh.
You gotta admit it's funny.
I mean, I guess I can see someone finding it funny besides you. I like the effect of this thing. It looks so cool.
What? Wait, how'd you go back through the wall on the other side? I want to see something. Like, is the wall still see-through on the other side? Oh. So, how do you know to go through the fucking wall?
You don't.
Like, if you've never played the game before?
You're not supposed to. Also, that's specific to this game. That's not in the original.
I know. But how do you know to go through the wall?
The closest thing you got is, here you go. Dreamweaver, Secret Room. And also, if you actually played the original game, there's that arc there.
Okay.
There is like a slight hint, but it's like if you don't know to look for a secret room, that's just gonna look like a very weird thing over there. I don't want to come back to this area, so I guess I'm gonna do this level now instead of later. Hold on. I had this conversation with my cousin, something related to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I am interested.
What?
I had this conversation with my cousin. He thought the idea of convergent evolution was stupid because what was... Hold on. Don't. Was stupid because what was stopping them from just being regional variants in the first place? Any thoughts? So basically, what's the difference between a Wiglet and a Diglett and a Meowth and a Lowland Meowth? I'm gonna say an Alolan Meowth is a breed of Meowth. That's what I would say personally. An Alolan Meowth is a breed of Meowth compared to a Cantonian Meowth. It's different breeds.
Yeah.
Huh?
How many more levels do we have?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think there's like 5 in this level thing, and then there's 3 in the last one. I know that there's only 3. Why, is it almost time for bed?
Nope.
Okay.
It's almost time for me to start cooking dinner.
Oh, shit! I don't know if we'll get that soon. Like, we still got like an hour.
Yeah.
Especially depending on how much I fuck up, because I'm already fucking up right now.
It all depends if you fuck up a lot or fuck up a little.
Oh no, I failed this. Oh, and I only had 1 chest left, and I don't know where it was. You want to know something I always hate?
What?
I missed something, but I don't know what I missed, so I'm gonna try again. Oh hey, even though I don't know what I missed, I still don't know what I missed, but somehow this time I got them all. What did I miss the first time? How is that this time I didn't fuck up, but last time I did? What did I miss last time?
If I knew, I could help.
There we go. So not including this one, I think there's like 4 more levels. Well, 5 if we want to include the actual hub level.
Yeah.
And then 3 more, so 8. Technically 9 if you want to include the last area's hub level, but the last area's hub level has all of 1 dragon. And I think like 100 gems.
But why'd they make this game so feel like it's short?
It was for PS1!
Yeah, but I'm just like, weren't games back then supposed to be hard enough for you to be able to play them for a while?
Not all of them. There's more than one ways to elongate a game. One is to make them so enjoyable that it's like, even though I finished the game, I really want to play it again.
Yeah, but remember, they would have had this as something like Blockbuster, and you can run a game there for a week. Do you think this would have lasted a week?
I can see a kid taking a week to play this game, honestly. Depending on how dedicated they are, at least.
Not to 100% complete it, but just to beat the game without 100% completion.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be
Okay,
done when I've toasted
how
that nasty
long
nut.
are they playing a day?
Let's say they get it on a Friday night. They only have an hour of schoolwork to do. They're going to be playing it for 3 hours each day because their parents are going to try to make them go outside.
3 hours each day. I can kind of see it if like the child was playing more than just this game. But if they're playing just this game, then yeah, 3 hours.
Like, we're not even counting if they're an only child and they have to share shit. No. We're just saying base.
Yeah.
Just the...
It won't last them a week, but it will last them more than a day.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. This stream's about 3.5 hours alone. And I actually know more or less where everything is.
Sounds all right to me.
So yeah, it's gonna last them a day.
So the actual base story, it might last them again. But here's another thing. So it hasn't mattered to us because I've been 100% completing the game, so you haven't noticed. But to go to different levels or like different hub areas, you have to meet a certain completion rate of a certain thing.
Yeah.
To go to one hub area, you need to have like enough dragon eggs, which you can only get from the thieves. To go to another, you need to have enough dragons, so on and so forth.
And it tells you this stuff in the base game, doesn't it?
Yes, it does tell you that you need specifically this many or more to unlock the next hub area.
So, yeah, a weekend will be enough time for the kid.
Yeah.
Especially without the internet, yeah, a weekend.
I don't see a week, but I can see like a few days.
Yeah. Especially with knowing a kid wanting to play it, they're going to probably wake up early or go to sleep late and play it when their parents aren't looking.
Dude, I tried that one day. I tried that one day, and I regretted it.
Why?
Dude, so I wanted to play, I think it was like a Jack and Daxter game on my PS2. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Because I'm like 7 or 8, I had school the next day, first of all. And also, back then, I wasn't allowed to keep the PlayStation in my room. So that means it was forced to stay downstairs. There was nothing I could do about it. I just had to accept it. I stayed up in my room. Like, I went to bed at 8 because that's when I was forced to go to bed. Went to bed, and I sat up there in my bed pretending to sleep for 2 hours. And, like, at one point, I heard my parents go to bed, but I waited for, like, 30 minutes more just to make sure that they went to sleep. And then I go downstairs, I turn on my game, and...
That's right.
Huh?
You cut down the volume and brightness, right?
Oh, no, I was completely on mute. I can't turn down the volume. I didn't know how to do that.
Oh.
Or not the volume,
But
the brightness. I put it on mute, but I didn't know how to turn down the brightness.
Ooh, you fucked up.
Hey, Spyro.
My
All
parents can't
dragons
see
know
the light
there's
of the living
magic in
room
a
from their room.
fairy's
You know that,
kiss.
right?
See what it can do to your power of flame.
At least at the time. Nowadays, they still can't, but nowadays, they don't give a shit if I'm awake at 2 o'clock in the morning.
So, even though my dad couldn't tell the light from his room, he knew whose footsteps it was that walked out of their room. No matter how silently you closed the door, if you stepped in the house, he knew who it was.
Oh no, I actually got to play my game for a bit. Like, I turned on the game.
We did too. But the problem was, you had to be stealthy as all jazz.
Oh no, my mom didn't hear me. I think, I don't even remember why she came out of her room, because she didn't tell me, because I didn't get to finish the story yet. So, I think I was able to play for all of like 5-10 minutes. Okay? I'm playing, I'm actually kind of having fun playing my game. And then suddenly, I get the feeling of dread going up and down my spine. Like, oh no, I'm in huge trouble and I don't know why. It's like a sixth instinct came out of nowhere. It's just like, something's wrong, something's wrong, something's wrong. And I turn around. In the doorway, it was my mom. My mom, completely silent. I did not hear her make a single sound. Hold on, Krill. I did not hear her make a single sound. But she is just standing there, arms crossed, in the doorway. Like, oh no. I didn't say anything. I didn't even save my game. I immediately turned off the PlayStation and the TV, and I walked to my room with her right behind me.
Oh, so you actually do have the instinct. I didn't think you had that instinct.
So it doesn't work all the time. Some people do, some people don't. It doesn't work all the time.
Yeah, it's not an all the time instinct, and but you have it very alerted when you're a kid.
Patience, little one.
It is always on the peripheral. It is. So my instinct was always on, constantly, because I had my dad's level of hearing. So my instinct will always tell me who it is and when to cut off everything and hide.
Yeah, no, I didn't have it like that. It's kind of more like kind of my mom, because so back when my mom was a teenager, she and her sister would go to parties. And I mean like the stereotypical horrible teenager parties where they're doing all the illegal stuff, whatever bullshit. And well, they weren't always like that, but still, the biggest thing is that they would also get noise complaints a lot. So my mom would be there having fun, not a care in the world, and then ow, and then suddenly it would be like, hey, we need to go. We need to go now. Like she's like telling her sister, we need to get out of here right now. And of course, her sister's just like, why? I'm not leaving. We're still having fun. What is wrong with you? So sometimes my aunt would leave with my mom. Sometimes she wouldn't. Didn't fucking matter. So, okay, ow. So my aunt got several tickets or whatever from the police because of going to these parties. But my mom, not a single one. My mom never got a single one because she always left. If her sister didn't take her home, well then guess what? I got a plan B and it's called anyone else here. Oh hey random person, you're also thinking of leaving? Can I come with you? Please, please, can I come with you?
But that fiction is very fucking useful.
I think my brother said that he had it at one point, but I can't remember. Oh, that just takes me here. I thought that took me higher! Ah! Shit. But yeah, I just remember feeling that sense of dread. Like my mom didn't make a single sound, but immediately I felt like, oh, I'm in danger. Hey Pearl, you ready for a race?
Yay!
Oh yeah, I love races. They're so much fun. That dragon makes me want to get a cappuccino.
Is it because it's purple?
No, it's because he's drinking coffee. Not because what part of purple makes you think like cappuccino?
I always used to think cappuccino was slang for purple.
What?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before. I actually want to know the thought process, Krill.
There was no thought process to it. I just always saw. So my teacher always was drinking cappuccino in class. And I will be asking what she's drinking, and she says a cappuccino. But I never saw the liquid inside. I just saw the purple mud. So I was thinking, oh, she must be drinking something purple.
Oh, of course it's up there. Of course I fucked up.
So wouldn't you think cappuccino is slang for purple?
I mean, I guess I can kind of see that. But I don't know how to get into the mindset of a child anymore like that because, dude, children mindsets are weird, purely because of the fact that, so I don't understand why a lot of people don't realize this, but apparently a lot of people don't realize this. The whole entire thing about A 3-year-old is all about themselves, I'm going to say. Everything is about them. The sun rises for them, that type of stuff. And whenever they're like 5 or 6, they still have a similar-ish problem. But it's more like, I'm trying to like think. The family is centered around them. My mom and dad are together for me. Not for anyone else, for me.
So, in my case, because of the way my memory works, if I spend enough time at that age, I can force myself to go back to that age mentally. So I can figure out how I would have felt at these situations at this time.
I missed that.
It's very useful, but very detrimental to me too, because it takes up kind of like storage space. So I constantly have to like readjust stuff up there. So I just don't randomly access memories when I don't need to.
And like, another thing I was like talking with my mom about is the fact that I hate the thought of having a single child. Purely because of the fact that there's a high chance that child is going to become selfish.
Yeah, but also, you don't want to have the child too far apart from each other.
Yeah. Dark Passage, I forgot about that name. That sounds cool.
Too close, so they go to the same school. I say 3 years apart is perfect. 4 is kind of pushing it.
Yeah, my siblings are 4. My siblings and I.
Yeah.
The only exception is my older brothers, to my older brothers. They were born literally within a year apart.
But you understand what I mean by 3 is like the sweet spot, right?
Yeah.
Because me and my brother were able to go to the same elementary school, but we didn't go to. We weren't in middle school together, which was good.
How many grades did your middle school have?
3.
Okay. So we had 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
The enemies here can be quite frightening. But
And
you
we
should
just didn't go to the same high school.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
My brother and I went to the same high school. Dude, the high school my brother went to as a senior, I'm so jealous I didn't get to go there as a senior, even though I went there as a freshman. But the school I went to as a senior fucking sucked. So you want to know one of the things I was looking forward to as a freshman because of what the school I went to was like?
Senior skip day?
No, but they did have a lot of power. For example, there was a senior section in the cafeteria. Like, almost like a fourth of the cafeteria was cut off for the seniors only. Only the seniors are allowed here, and anyone invited by the seniors.
Bull fucking shit. I was one of those fucking kids that would have, in high school, that would have found my way over there. And somehow been the first one there, and they're gonna be like, we can't kick them out now.
Yeah, no, I wanted to go there, but I was like very obviously a freshman with how young I always looked. But there was also the fact that so the school had a courtyard. Like literally a courtyard of just like open grass and everything so you can sit outside while eating lunch. It's also the place where the daycare was. So like you like if you were one of the parents who put your child in the daycare, you can eat lunch while your child is there within view. But again,
do you know
seniors only.
M22 it means?
M22?
Yeah.
Nope.
Because someone put a Reddit post that says, found my friend's parentheses M22
Oh,
parentheses.
okay, now I understand. Male 22.
Oh. Girlfriend 21 on Tinder. Should I tell him?
Yeah. In that context, they were just asking, like, or they were saying that their friend is a male and he's 22 years old.
Okay. But you get what I mean. Would you tell him? Or me?
I would, personally, but that's also because of the fact that I think, dude, that's one of those things, because whenever you're like, oh my gosh, like, why are you doing this? I would definitely say something. There is a chance that it might be like an abandoned one.
But it also might be a fake account too.
Yeah. Because I do that sometimes where it's like I would make let's say a Tinder, for example, and then I completely forget about it. Like, I'm not on there anymore, but I completely forget about the fact that I have a Tinder and everything. So I was like, I'm just like trying to imagine if like a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever is just like, so I found your Tinder today, and it's like, I have a Tinder?
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I have a Tinder. I forgot about that. So I would say something, but there is also a chance that she might have made the account before they started dating and just completely forgot about it.
That's no way to freaking check.
Yeah.
And knowing me,
well, there is kind of a way to check. It's so apparently there's actually people who pay me money and I will make a completely fake Tinder account to try and see if that's your boyfriend cheating on you or not.
yeah. But that doesn't prove anything. It just means that you kind of set them up too. So my whole thing is, I would, first of all, get access to their phone and check that way before I say anything.
Okay. So you hate it when people touch your phone, Krill. I know you hate it. You fucking despise it. But yeah, you're okay with that?
If you had told me, I would need to check. Because I couldn't trust them after that. Not completely. I need to have some way to prove to myself that you're not lying and they're not lying.
Hey, Krill, for some reason I don't trust you. Can I see your phone?
How am I going to send my phone to you and get it back the next day when I need it for work?
Yeah, I don't know. But you would actually do that.
Yeah. To prove myself, yes.
Okay.
I've had to do that before.
Okay.
I take it the truth very,
Is there one? No, there's not.
very critically. So I would, if someone didn't believe me and they needed proof, and that was the only way to prove it, yeah.
Okay. I was just kind of making sure because of the fact that, like, so I feel like if you're gonna set rules for your significant other, they should set rules for you.
Yep. You missed 3 gems.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting to go back to look for those. There's somewhere in the overworld, in the hub level. Hey Krill, are you happy that we're only gonna play this one Spyro game today?
Yep. We might be able to play again on Thursday, though. Fucking hate you, Anthony.
What happened?
This dude on Nerd Dates, a community that I'm a part of on freaking Facebook, posted this. I had a date last night, boys. It was perfect. Wink. Wish she was a nerd or geek, though. Fuck you, Anthony.
Damn, if only she was a nerd or geek. Then we would actually have stuff to talk about.
No! You had a fucking date. Don't fucking go. Only thing you complain about is you losing money. If you paid for everything.
Dude, that always makes me feel bad whenever that happens, honestly. Whenever the guy pays fully for the day, because it's like, no, please. It makes me feel like I'm just a horrible freeloader. It makes me, like, I hate those fucking women. There's actually women that do it, and I hate them so much. Where it's like, oh, hey, I would love to go on a date with you and everything. And it's like, oh, you're going to pay for everything because you're a gentleman? Thank you. Okay, I finished eating dinner. Bye. I don't think this is gonna work out.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, the dude should offer, but there should be a game to it. Like, the dude offers, you say no. He says, I'll pay. And then you say, okay, but I'll pay next time. And there is an actual fucking next time.
Yeah.
Because if the next time doesn't come, I'm never talking to you again. That's the plain and simple of it. Am I wrong?
I feel like you can report someone for that.
It's a verbal contract, so technically, but you have to have a recording of it.
Oh no, I'm talking about like if it was on a Tinder thing. Like if you met them on Tinder. I think you can report them. I might be wrong though. This chick isn't looking for someone today. She's just looking for a free meal.
And honestly, I should report people if they don't talk within a week.
I wouldn't do that.
Then how long do you think it should take?
So the reason I wouldn't do that is purely because of the fact that they could actually get banned from that. I would make it where it's like, they haven't talked in a week. Can you delete their account or suspend it or something like that? Make it where it's like, this doesn't pop on other people's dashboard.
Yeah.
On other people's thing. That's what I would recommend.
Instagram, where it's like, oh, my Insta is, and it's in the bio. Because you can put your Instagram in the thing. People can see your stuff.
There was more stuff. Yeah, the only reason I can think of why I'm against the whole entire reporting them for not talking in a week is purely because of the fact that they could actually get full on banned from Tinder, and that I don't particularly like.
Well, I don't particularly like people using dating apps just for clout.
Oh yeah, no, I would report them for that.
Or making someone else feel better. Like, oh, I'm just gonna give this dude a mat so he feels better.
Yeah, no, that's catfishing, basically. I think actually that's the literal term of catfishing right there.
No, I mean like, oh, this dude liked my Tinder profile, but I don't particularly like him, but I'm going to match with him, not say anything, and then delete him a couple days later.
Oh yeah, no, that's cruel.
Because that's happened to me a couple of times.
Yeah, that's fucking cruel.
I mean, do you want to know why they always like? I always make a joke on them saying, "Oh, you know what that smells like? Yeah, that smells like spam.
Spyro,
It goes
thanks.
great with cheese."
Supercharge
Oh
will
my
get you to new
gosh.
places here in Lofty Castle,
Dude,
too.
that's just
See
cruel.
where it takes
That's
you.
fucking cruel. Don't do that.
No, I'm saying when when they actually text something that is obviously a bot.
Oh, yeah.
But
I don't know
then
where I'm running to.
I'll say, hey, I'll wait a couple of days. They still don't say anything. And I'm like, are you Danny Phantom? Because it seems like you're going ghost. Or make another joke like that. And legitimately, next day, they're no longer there. I'm like, okay. At least I know now.
Yeah, no, that's just cruel.
On my part or theirs?
Like, they're the cruel ones. It's horrible that you go through it.
And people say I'm legitimately funny.
Maybe it's because you tell my jokes. Maybe it's because you tell me the same jokes so often.
Yeah. Oh, apparently I did a really good one with the Gizmo in them the other day. Do you want to? This one is actually phrased like a joke.
Okay.
So, what's the difference between a girl on Tinder and Danny Phantom?
What?
Danny will at least say, "I'm going ghost."
Dude, I should totally fucking do that if I ever get in a situation like that. I'm uncomfortable with this guy. My last text to him will be, "I'm going ghost," and then I just block him. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
I did a good one.
I would fucking totally do that. Like, you mean like, I don't like this dude. My last text, "I'm going ghost."
And put a image of a gif of Danny doing the going ghost and then just block him.
Dude, I would be able to send it. Oh, yes. Dude, I can't. I fucking can't with this I would totally do that. That sounds fucking hilarious. Everyone should do that. That's more funny than just fucking, okay, I'm just gonna ghost them. No, actually say I'm going ghost.
Do you want to know something that honestly, this is a perfect cosplay for those girls?
Huh?
Casper.
Oh my gosh.
It's unless they are white, then they're the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh my gosh. I still love the thought of I'm going ghost, and that's my last text.
He will be so confused, but at the same time, he's just like, wait, give me a second. And it's like, if he actually gets that and is like, Danny Phantom, you have to give him another chance.
Okay, there's the deal. If you actually get the fucking joke, I'll give you one more chance.
Like, you got to give him like 5-10 minutes to text back. And if he does with Danny Fenton or Phantom or something like that,
Or
he
like
gets a second
some
chance.
other reference to the Danny Phantom.
So, yeah. Unless he says Butch Hartman, then it's just like, you know it, but you get a half a chance of that.
Dude, I will also accept Danny Fenton is Danny Phantom? What?
Or Fent Nerd.
No, it was Fenturd.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. Or I think he said Danny Fenturd is Danny Fanturd? What? Or something like that. Oh my gosh.
Like, tell me that wouldn't be like, I can't believe I made a joke that you actually laughed at for the first time in a while.
Oh my gosh. You do sometimes come up with good jokes. You really do. It's the quick, snappy ones that are good, in my opinion.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I fucked up that fly. Because I second-guessed myself.
I got another one for you.
Oh no.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Not me. Bye.
Okay, that one's pretty good too. Not as good as Going Ghost, but that one's pretty good too.
Like, literally, that is the way to end the conversation if you want to go someone too. Am I wrong?
Hold on. Ooh, don't fall off, please.
Or if you want to unmatch with someone, it's just like, knock, knock. Who's there? Not me. Bye. And then just unmatch. Am I wrong?
Oh my gosh. Like that one's good. It's still not as good as... Dude, I would totally fucking do that. I'm not liking this dude. Hey, guess what? I have a text I need to send you. I'm going ghost. Oh my gosh. There, I got the missing 3. Ooh, that's a lot of money.
$10,000.
And this is the last one before we go to the last hub.
And this one is just hilarious. This image. You remember the image of the inflatable bouncy castle?
Yes, the one that showed a monkey's thing. And no one even questioned, like, how did you know that was not the accurate version of a monkey's thing? Like, no one questioned that.
I just sent you something.
Oh my gosh. That's been driving through. What the fuck? What the fuck? We ain't hauling milk.
You know that was a good one.
We ain't hauling milk. Oh my gosh. I'm just like stuck on that now. I don't want to say the other obvious title. Because that might actually get us in trouble.
And then there's this one. And this is from that 70s show.
Why is that semi-truck driving around school districts, though? Oh!
You read it, didn't you?
Yes.
You kind of want to watch that 70s show now, don't you?
No. Still not interested.
You know that joke was good.
It was good, yes. Still not interested.
Huh. They got more jokes like that, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I like this dragon. He's in the middle of knitting pajamas.
Advice. A wise
Or a
dragon
scarf.
once
One of
told
the
me
two.
aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Can he see?
I don't know. Okay, what do you do?
When Netflix bans password sharing, Club Penguin, Pirate Party. Oh, when Netflix bans password sharing, are you going to become the king of the pirates with me?
Nah.
You going to join the king of the pirates crew?
Nah.
You don't want to find the One Piece together?
No. I'll be the person to supply you with stuff.
You'll be one of the people. I'll be going to different freaking what's it called? Islands trying to find supplying stuff. You probably be my first stop, and then we'll never see each other again.
Damn.
That's how One Piece works. Like, they don't go back.
But yeah,
Like,
I can't actually stream stuff on Netflix to you. Like, hey, we're gonna make it where you can't password share. Well, good thing I can still screen share.
Yeah.
Like, at times it is kind of confusing to try and do a screen share with some things. Like, in some places I can't do, like, screen... Okay, I'm
Don't
dead.
say places where you can, because we don't want Netflix to see this.
Yep. Oddly enough,
You're...
not, opera. Opera? Whatever.
You're a dragon. How are you, how is fire hurting you?
This isn't How to Train Your Dragon. I need to go back up there, don't I? Wait. I do not.
They're making a Teen Wolf movie.
Not really surprised, honestly.
So tell me, would you be surprised if they made a Supergirl movie based off the CW Supergirl?
I would, but I would fucking watch it so bad. I'm dead!
Even first fucking movie possible.
I mean, I would still like to see it myself. Doesn't mean I have to watch it again if it's bad.
Yeah, but that's supporting them for making a bad thing.
You do know that's not always how it works, right?
Now this is perfect for North Carolina.
I failed that jump. Oh wait, I did. Yes, phone.
I'll show this to my coworkers at work tomorrow, and they're going to be like, "Yep."
Okay. Your weather does its own thing. I don't want to fly back. Hold on. How do I fly back? From up here? There we go. I mean, that also feels kind of like Arizona because of the fact that it's like, dude, guess what? Winter all, like, for everyone. You know, except Arizona where it's like... You know, now is the time where I can actually go out and go swim in my swimming pool and everything. I just don't want to.
Yeah, you're lazy.
That includes getting my swimsuit on.
Well, you can always do it at night. Am I wrong?
Nah. Desert gets actually really cold at night, no matter what fucking time of year it is, basically.
Then you're shit out of luck unless you want to do it in the evening.
Okay. There's the key.
Oh wait, there is a time where you can do it.
Huh.
10 o'clock to 12 o'clock in the morning.
I would like to tell you that despite you constantly making that joke, the kid has actually moved out.
No, I'm saying because of the fact of everybody's at work in between that time. And if they're not, they're just getting up. There's nobody really outside during those times.
That's not the problem.
What is it? Then what's the problem?
I don't like going outside.
Lazy. Good for nothing. Pool hog.
Oh, I'm missing gems!
Do you know how much I would pay for a pool?
Oh, somehow I missed these obvious blue ones. I mean, probably a lot, but at the same time, I don't know, considering how you live in North Carolina.
I would love a pool. I love swimming.
I know, but I'm like thinking about it this way. Would you love swimming as much if you had an outdoor pool in Alaska?
Yes.
Oh, fuck that.
I love swimming.
I hate the cold.
I do not get the opportunity to swim often. At one point, because we went to the beach for my graduation, I spent 5 hours swimming in the sea.
Well done, Spyro.
Before my parents literally dragged me out of there saying I was going to end up drowning if I didn't come inside and eat something. And I mean, legitimately, my dad dragged me out of the fucking water.
We're almost done, Krill. We got 4 more levels left, including this hub world.
Like, my dad knows for a fact if I can spend all my time swimming, I would.
Yeah, I just really hate the cold. Oh, interesting little thing. So hold on, let me get these gems. Here we go. No, stay here. So this one dragon here, we've actually rescued him before.
Huh.
He is the same dude as like from somewhere else. I guess we'll figure out. His name is Delvin. He is from the artisan world.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Oh, do you want to know something that I would have done and as a kid if I had found this? Do you remember?
Hold on.
If I say these words, will you remember a show?
Maybe it depends on the words and the show you're trying to make me remember.
Who has the chop?
Oh my gosh! I remember.
Who has
Okay, I will admit, I watched like maybe 2 or 3 episodes of that, but oh my gosh, just that one line. Boom! I remember the existence of that show. Don't remember anything else about it, but that fucking line.
Tell me the rest of the line.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
You don't?
Nope.
Rudy has the chalk. Chalk, chalk, chalk zone. Rudy has the chalk. Chalk, chalk, chalk zone.
I don't know if that's still copyright or if that's for use.
Yeah.
Oh well. You're probably singing it bad enough to where it won't fucking go off.
Yeah. But anyway, that show. Do you want to know what I would have done if I was Rudy?
What?
In fact, magic chocolate can take me to another world.
What?
First of all, find a way to see if I can make gold and bring it back in its actual fucking gold. Or is it like I'm wanting to make sure if I can reproduce stuff there and it becomes physical stuff, if I draw it well enough like money, will it become real money?
Well, then you would have to be very good at drawing in chalk. Like, it is possible, yes, but you would have to be very good.
Oh, we got someone here.
Yay, I did not see because I'm busy trying to 100% complete this game. What's happening? Oh my gosh! It's Cat.
Yep. I told you she would come.
Yes! Near the end of the game.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty
I think
is really
so.
starting
Every
to
single
worry
dragon
about
here,
you.
you can kind of
I'd be
tell if
shaking
they're
in my
from like a
York
different
boots if
world.
I were
And
him.
like that, this dude is definitely from Dreamweavers
Yeah.
because he had star pattern on his wings.
But I'm not making money there, no. I am making basically minerals and shit and selling them to the government.
There's still the fact that it would have to be realistic looking gold. Would it still have the same properties of gold, or would it just look like gold?
Yeah, that's why I would bring it back and test it and shit. Like give it to a pawn shop. If they buy it, that means that it can be sold. I can make some money. But if it is if it can't be bought by a pawn shop, that means that it's either
If I headbutt
Fake.
this, will I die? Yes, I will.
fake looking enough or it's not a high enough purity. So I got to figure out how to change that in the chalk world. And once I do and master it and find out that it's I am giving that to the fucking government.
Yes,
Yes, you
Krill,
missed-
get rid of our debt. Our debt. What's happening? Did I miss a gem? I don't know. I guess we'll figure out. I've been missing a lot of gems lately.
Yep.
Wait,
But,
then how the fuck do I open that? There we go.
But anyway, I would
Yes, I did
check.
miss a gem.
Yep.
There's a reason I don't try to 100% speedrun things.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm not just wiping out her debt. I'm going to become the richest person in the world just off of that. I mean, am I wrong?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about the fact that you had this idea of you're going to get stupidly rich and everything like that, and then I was like saying, what about the Great Depression? Like, what if another depression happens and everything like that? I don't care. I'll be rich. You do know that the rich people were actually affected the most during the Great Depression, right?
Yeah. But won't this be a renaissance because we have all the supplies we could ever need?
No, I'm talking about like a different conversation we had like a few weeks ago. I don't even remember.
But am I wrong?
I mean, I guess I can see that, but I can also see problems with that. Some way, somehow, the laws of the universe are going to say no. Because,
Yeah.
sorry, our luck sucks.
Yeah.
So some way, somehow, it's going to be like, yeah, either the gold that you looks like it's just basically a ball of chalk. Or like something else. It's always going to be something.
but I can imagine me having making some use out of it.
I'll be honest, I honestly thought your answer was going to be like draw a version of someone that you, like some celebrity you have a crush on or something like that.
No, they're gonna be too. No, I can't. That's gonna be useless. Why else? Like, I would have said something like that. Like, I would have been making use of that. But the problem is, if I can't, like, I would be either selling my services out to people that will want 2D versions of people, but in real life. But if they don't have the third dimension for you to be able to insert something or have something inserted into you, nobody's gonna want that.
Oh wait, I think this is another level where it's like you actually have to exit the level for it to count.
And yes, you were right, Katrina.
Yep, I miss a lot of gems, so it's like I've just been running around.
But you get what I mean. Like, the uses of that, if we can find a way to use it in our world, will be fantastic.
Hey, Krill, do you remember earlier how I said that there were enemies in here that had guns, but in the original, but in this remake, they don't?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to see them.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was distracted by the fact that apparently a dog really wanted in my room for some reason. So my mom let him in. And then he's just like standing next to me like, oh hey, I'm here now. This is my place now. Let me stay. My mom's like even staring like, what is going on here?
Just a and I just realized something. Have you ever tried to give your dog spaghetti to reenact Lady and the Tramp?
Oh no. There's also the fact that we're scared that they won't be able to take it. I think I've said this before. They have weak stomachs. We don't know if it's because of the fact that A, it's the dog food. B, it's because of them. C, it's because of the fact that we had their stomachs tied.
But tell me you wouldn't want to try that.
I mean, part of me really wanted to try it, especially back whenever I had 2 St. Bernards that were literally mates. But now it's just kind of too late. Okay, this dragon is from
Thank you for rescuing me.
Dreamweavers. Not Dreamweavers. The place with the magic people, magic crafters. That's what it was. Stop with the paint! I hate paint. And now Sparks is gone too. Is there a thing there? No, there is not. Hit. Wow, I'm bad at aiming. Cletus. The swamp people.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Damn, I cannot remember any of like the areas in this game suddenly. Like I remember artisans, I remember peacekeepers, I remember dreamweavers, And suddenly I'm already forgetting magic crafters, and there's like one more and I forget the name of. What was it? It was beast makers. So Cletus is a beast maker. Okay, fine. Flame it instead of ram it.
Oh my god, they're trying to put out a bill, and I'm sorry if this is political to you, that will stop your right to protest.
That go against the amendments, but okay.
It does.
Maybe
And
they
I'm just
mean
like,
maybe it's like the same thing with that one law that you were talking about where it's like can't record within 6 feet of a police officer, and it's like that's only whenever they're in the middle of detaining someone. What was that?
I just hope it's not true.
Wait a second. How the fuck does this make sense?
What?
Okay, yeah, it's just clipping into each other. Okay. That's just weird.
I'm wondering now, is Spyro big enough for you to ride on him?
I highly doubt it. I think the actual creator of the original Spyro, he's only like, I think, 2 feet tall.
I'm saying you, not you or Katrina. Do you think either one of y'all will be able to ride on it?
No. He's only like, I'm pretty sure he's only 2 feet tall. I died because I was distracted by my mama telling me that she ordered pizza.
Lucky.
Here's the thing, they didn't have my type of pizza, so it's like, guess who's eating more pasta tonight?
What do you mean they don't have your type of pizza?
I eat my pizza with pineapple. I know, disgusting, right?
Yes. And why don't you get just pepperoni? Do you not like just plain pepperoni?
So, sometimes it depends on the company. Sometimes they have good pepperoni, other times they have bad pepperoni. They don't all have the same type of pepperoni. Some of them get like very bad pepperoni and everything, where it's like, yeah, this is horrible. Why would you put this on pizza? Okay, 100%. I mean, luckily I made like a giant bowl or pot of pasta last night, and it has cheese on it. It has Alfredo sauce. I love that. We're almost done, Krill. I was wrong. It was 5 levels in this whole entire thing. But here's the boss level, and then there's gonna be an extra level after.
Okay. I'm gonna go and start preparing me a pot pie because I'm pretty sure my parents did not fix any food for me.
I like that you can actually interact with the loading screens in this game. It's so much fun, just like trying, like slightly moving Spyro and everything. That's a nice thing. I'm glad that they added.
Do you want to know something that they had in the Dragon Ball Z games for a time?
Huh?
Mini games in the loading screen.
It's fun. It's nice having like those little things.
Yeah.
Little things to do like while you're waiting.
Yep. Oh, very nice.
There's like one game, I don't remember which game it is, but there's one game where whenever it's in the middle of a loading screen, you can actually play as the character you're playing as, but in like a little training arena of sorts. That way you can practice using combos as such. Another game did the same exact thing because, hey, that's a cool idea, I want to do that too, and they got copyright claimed. Because apparently the original game was like, no, that's our idea. You're stealing our idea. And it's like, I'm sorry, you're going to copyright claim the way you do loading screens?
Yeah, I kind of get that. Give me a second.
Okay, why did I jump? Like, can you imagine the creators of Gravity Rush 2 copyrighting you because you have a cat's paw as your loading screen?
Yeah, I get what you mean. But apparently, your thing is contagious.
My thing? What thing?
The dentist.
Oh, you gotta go to the dentist. That's so sad.
No, my dad does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad gotta go to the dentist tomorrow. You're contagious. I don't check your. The dentist wasn't contagious. You lied.
First of all, I've never fucking said that in any way, shape, or form. So, fuck off. Where are these gems? I feel like I'm missing gems. Are they all behind there? Are they? No, I'm missing gems over here. Oh, he's the fucking... Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. He's the one holding the gems. Oh, I died.
Again?
Yep. I glided too soon. I glided too soon. There we go. What? Krill, I hate this.
What happened?
I'm all the way back at the beginning.
For real?
Yep. Why
At least you're not getting in a cave. Did you really have to jump to shoot fire?
Where did those two gems come from?
You should be happy that you found them.
Especially because I'm pretty sure as soon as you like complete this level and another gem. Where are these fucking hidden gems coming from, Krill?
Maybe they're in the wall. Well, at least you got all the gems, don't you?
No. A little thing popped up saying I'd have them all.
And how can these suckers move so fast in something that's dragging on the ground like that?
Yeah, I still have 100 gems left here. That was actually a fear whenever they were talking about the remakes and everything. They were scared that the remakes were going to get rid of the thieves or like heavily edit them. They were because of the fact that it's a joke on the stereotype that about I think Indians or something like that, and it's like, oh yeah, I didn't even know it was about like that's what it was. But then it turned out no one actually cared. People would be more mad about them changing it than if they like kept it the same.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about Aladdin, right?
Yeah.
I would never want to be a thief in Agrabah. Do you know why?
Why? By the way, it's the end of the cutscene, but there's still one thing left, Krill.
A dragon egg?
No, there's still one more
I
level.
almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty
But-
Ganork?
Nasty
The
is toast.
So now
The whole
there's
thing
order
is-
again in the Dragon Kingdom.
Well, most
And I
of
forgot what I was
still
talking
have some
about.
treasure to find.
Sorry, that's my fault
What
then.
will you do next?
Yeah.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Oh, did you know Spyro's SpongeBob?
Yes, I actually did.
Because Katrina said something?
Oh, no, I actually did know that before Katrina said anything. I knew that for a while because, so in Spyro 2 and 3 of the original PlayStation games, it was still, I think his name's Tom Kenny?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was still him. But in Spyro 1, it was someone completely different. So what did you think of the game so far, Krill?
It's alright. It's a Spyro. It's an old game.
It's an old
I
game
like
that's
it.
remade, but yeah.
But I've always liked the older games and movies. So
Like, I do
Like,
have
that's-
the original 3 Spyro games. Okay, not the original, but I have, like, the PS3 re-release of Spyro 1, 2, and 3 on my PS3. And I also have it on PSP.
but I watched almost every last college movie that they tell you to watch before college. Except for Animal House. I did not want to watch that.
I would not
Just by-
watch any of them.
Because by the time I found out about Animal House being on the list, I had gotten sick and tired of college movies.
I wouldn't want to watch any college movies. But I will say, before I tried to join the Navy, my dad did sit me down and he forced me to watch one movie.
What do you mean?
What?
So, whenever someone says forced to watch a movie, at least with me, when I was forced to watch a movie that I didn't want to watch, they said that anytime I came out of my room for the next week, the movie would be playing and they would try to drag me to the seat to watch it.
Oh no, my dad like called me downstairs and said, sit down, we're doing family movie night, basically. And I'm like thinking, okay, are we gonna watch the new animated cartoon I've been looking forward to? No, we're watching Full Metal Jacket.
And I just remember this show because it has those same first two words.
Hold on a second, is that Cinder?
Where?
The image on the plate, whenever you see it.
Oh my god, that's Cinder.
It's Cinder! I didn't even think that she had a cameo or any sort of Easter egg in this game. It is weird that her eyes are blue here. Are they always blue? What color are Cinder eyes?
Mm-hmm. But anyway, you want to know what the show was that had the first two words of that movie that you watched were?
Huh.
Full Metal Panic.
What?
Yep.
I don't get it.
It was this weird freaking anime. Like, it had Gundams, it had war, it had a lot of weird shit. But it had a spin-off that is legitimately funny.
Okay, yeah, she
Like-
did kind of have bluish eyes. It was like bluish green, kind of teal.
Yeah. But anyway, can I finish talking about that show?
Go ahead. I think it's gonna be stupid, but go ahead.
This is just one of the jokes that I remember. So they're trying to get these 3 karate dudes to leave the dojo because of the fact that they don't have enough members for the club. But they're not listening, so they basically decide, hey, let's have a dojo match. Whoever wins gets to keep the dojo. So they get one of the main characters to come up and fight for them leaving the dojo. And the main character was a former army man. So they both take their fighting stance. He pulls out a beanbag gun and shoots him in the dick. And they're like, that's fucking cheating. And it's like, the girl smacks him on the back of the head, say, yeah, you can't use guns in a dojo fight. So next, he uses tear gas. And they said, no tear gas. So then he uses a stud gun.
If I watched this, it would piss me off at this scene and I would walk the fuck away.
Yes, it would.
Full Metal
That is-
Jacket wasn't about fucking jokes.
Yeah, this series is not about jokes either, but that was a spin-off series I told you about.
Ugh.
The other series was about actual war and shit. It's just not very interesting to the modern day people. I watched like the 3rd season they came out with. It was actually not good. Like even though I rewatched the series before that came out, I didn't like it.
I guess the term artisan could be more like just an expression of yourself. Because one of the dragons in Artisan was just based on time.
Maybe.
Hey look, it's the dragon with a mustache again.
And he's taking orders. Like, look at Spyro with the purple latte.
Oh my gosh.
And I found the perfect name for your manga. I just want the game in peace.
That's how I feel like every single time I invite you to streams.
Am I wrong?
That's how I feel like exactly every single time I invite you to streams. Like, dude, we're playing video games, please. Wait, can I skip this? Oh my gosh, I got tired of that. Because, like, we were supposed to be talking about the game during the credits and everything, but instead you started to wander off about anime.
Sorry.
I want to
And
know
now
your
I'm here-
opinion on this game besides just the standard. Oh yeah, it's cool.
Okay. You want to know my opinion?
Yes.
Nasty's
This
ancient
version
history
of
now.
Spyro seems
So,
short.
what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard.
Okay,
The
I'll
gate
accept
will
that.
only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Oh, you're gonna go for Nasty's treasure hoard. Is that it? That's the last level?
Yes, this is the true last level. By the way, you sound very far away from your mic right now.
Well, sorry.
Me. I like that they gave Spyro opposable thumbs in this game.
Yeah, so you can pick up nothing.
You know, you kind of have a point there. Like, he doesn't grab anything except, like, in the credit scene, he was grabbing some things with his paw hands, claw hands, whatever.
Hands.
But, like, in the actual game, he doesn't do that. But then again, it's like, in the original game, he can't grab anything. Because in the actual game, they don't even have thumbs. None of the dragons have thumbs. But I would understand not wanting to animate that personally. In PS1 era.
Yeah.
Which is why instead of pointing with, like, their fingers, if you watch PS1 era games, they, like, point with their whole entire hand.
Well, didn't they have more blocky textures back then?
Sometimes. Some of them are, like, they try to smooth it as much as possible, I'm going to say.
I can't believe the dentist is contagious.
I just hope he doesn't get a tooth pulled, because that sucks.
Oh, no. We got our teeth from my dad.
That still doesn't...
He doesn't get any cavities anymore.
It's not always cavities, it's just like the tooth could be weak.
That doesn't run in our family at all. If it happens, he's a genetic abnormality.
I wish all your teeth fall out when you're 30.
Fell into in a year and a half. Is that it?
Yes. I don't care how it's going to happen. I don't care if someone punches you and you lose all your teeth. I just hope you lose all your teeth.
And won't you lose all yours by the time you're 30?
Probably, honestly. I'm already, it's already recommended I get partials.
So, literally, you just want me to match you?
Sometimes, yes. Because it's like, dude, you always brag about your perfect fucking teeth, and it's like, yeah, that's wonderful. It's so nice when I can't even fucking eat half the time, because I'm scared the second I eat anything crunchy, boom, guess who broke another tooth?
Oh, imagine this. You can't even have ice in your drinks because you're afraid that a piece of ice is going to get through the straw and make you choke.
How big is the fucking ice, and how big is the straw?
I'm just that paranoid.
That's like overly paranoid. That's like my level of paranoia.
Do you want to know why I'm that paranoid? Because the doctor said it very well could happen.
How? How fucking big is the straw?
Do you think I know why they fucking said that? They scared the shit out of me as a kid.
I would think more like, okay, I accidentally like swallowed a giant ice cube. Not like, oh, I sucked an ice cube through a straw.
Like, I don't get ice anymore. Like, I literally have a rule of telling my parents every time they go out to get me something to eat and they get me a drink, no ice. And if they do, I make god dang sure I'm using a lid, no straw, and just with pressed lips. I'm not letting a piece of ice get in there.
Dude, that's like overly paranoid, honestly.
Because since I don't have a uvula, I'm afraid that it's actually going to happen one day.
Okay.
And it's
I can
happened-
hold on. I can understand if you're like chugging ice. That's completely understandable. Dude, a straw. You have a better chance of choking on the straw than choking on an ice cube that can fit in a straw.
And I've already choked 3 times since the surgery. And the only reason I was able to get the stuff out was because I ended up physically throwing up.
No. We're gonna change the conversation because that's immediately disgusting.
Okay, I roused. Is that better?
I ain't never even heard that fucking word before. By the way, I completed the game.
Yay!
I completed the whole entire game. I have 120%. By the way, Nork sends love letters to himself.
Who?
Ganaspi Gnork, the whole entire reason this game exists. The enemy.
Yeah, him. I remember Ripto more than him. And
Yeah,
I just saw,
Ripto shows up more.
like,
And
he
also,
looks
Ripto
like,
gets a whole game named after him.
that dude looks like a mid-boss of the first 2 areas. Am I wrong?
He does look kind of like... I would actually say he's like the final boss, but of an area, not the whole game.
Yeah. But, like, if he's in the final area, he's one of the bosses that you fight.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a power-up. No, he's just there.
Yeah.
The other bosses do.
Imagination rhymes with devastation. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. Oh, wait, hold on. Teamwork is... I can't read that because it's a fucking nail in the way. There's another one. Patience is for dragons. Knowledge is the power to turn dragons into crystals. Imagination, patience, knowledge, practice. It's not about being the best, it's about destroying everyone else. Seriously, what's that teamwork one? I can't read all of it! Is for Norks who can't... Teamwork is for Norks who can't do it themselves, I'm gonna guess. I like the knowledge. But yeah, this was a fun game. I don't know why I like shuddered there whenever I said game. Game. But this was a fun game in my opinion. I feel sad that you didn't get to play an actual good Spyro game as your first Spyro game and had to play the nauseating isometric GBA games.
Well, you can blame my cousins. I don't know which ones suggested my parents get it for me, though. Because it could have been my cousin Jamal, could have been my cousin Sam, could have been my cousin Marielle.
Like, the GBA games are fun, the isometric ones. They are fun, but they are nauseating at times. There's no depth perception, so it's like you could be flying from one point to another and you don't even know, am I above where I'm trying to be? I don't know. Did I overshoot it? There was also the fact that there's a lot of like far jumps that are just off screen. So it's like,
Oh, wait.
where's the gems? Don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna randomly choose an edge and fly out. And like maybe the 5th time will work. Oh hey, the 5th time finally worked.
Do a barrel roll.
I can't.
Do a barrel roll.
I can't.
Do a barrel roll.
Does this count?
No. Do a barrel roll.
Too fucking bad. There, it's the end of the game. I 120% completed it. I'm tired and hungry. I also need more tea.
And she did a barrel roll.
I've been doing barrel rolls throughout the whole entire game in the fucking loading screens, but okay, Krill. Whatever. I'm not going after the skill points right now, or ever really, because I'm tired and I really just want to go eat right now. Anyways, have a good day, have a good night, and remember, everyone deserves happiness. Bye.
GG.
GG, yes. Bye.